Sound working? Yes, sound working. Hello, 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 everyone. We are back. What happened to my screen here? What happened to my screen? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oof, it's hot today. I'm sweating like a Let's go to might blow away, but we are. Oh, we are back. We are back. We are back. Pum. Let's have a look. Now, where did my calculation go? Not perfect. Tutum. 125, 826. This can go. Why is everything so orangey? 826. What time? We're in the 9:50 to 10:10 macro. The weekly low. 10. We got a 4 o'clock here. Oh, who's that? Here we go. Okay, this one is 767673. Okay, I think that's a good long after 10 o'clock. 673. Ooh. Oh, here. I hate this wind. I really fucking hate this wind. So annoying. Are you okay? Oh, daar ben je. Ze allebei hier. I hate this wind, really. It's such an annoying. 673. Okay, let's see. 10 o'clock. 673, and then the question is what's going to happen then? Going to get a new 4-hour candle. Look at that. What a such a strength in the market. Where's my notebook? Okay, gold. Okay, interesting. Look at all this engineered liquidity on gold. Wow. Oh, yeah. Hello. Hello, cutie. Hello, my cutie. Okay. I'm gonna take this one off. This volume. Jeez, we've been like all morning around that volume imbalance. That was pretty annoying, right? Okay, 10 o'clock. New 4-hour candle. Hoo-ha. Hee-hee. Value gap. Zero point 0.5. 0.88. So we might go 25,754. 25,754. Yeah, okay. Um, it looks like a really nice market maker buy model. I don't hope anyone is bearish at the moment. 25754. I want to see how it's going to react at 7. What level did I just had in my mind? Okay, here it is. I want to see how, if we go further up, how we are going to react at 670. Let's see. I want to. That is actually part of my model, but it's so small. I'm just not really interested. But it's 38, 30 points. Let me see if I can take that. If I can frame a good trade. I would like to see a little bit of retracement to the downside, and then I would rather enter. Yeah, I want to see go to 670, and then if we go higher, well, I will frame it from there. But if I can take an entry, I will enter to 25,670. 25,670. Then I'll, yeah, let me do that. Let me see. 10 o'clock is here. So what I'm thinking is like, okay, are we going to expand more to the upside? Then I would like to see like a manipulation to the downside of the new 4-hour candle. But you could also just make a minor move and then consolidate for a while and then make a move up. But I want this to play out before 11 o'clock. What time is it now? Okay, just so 670. This is my. It's a very small range. Let me show you what I'm looking at. It's this area here. Is there a little? Is an area of importance for me. 670. Let's see, we are past the 10 o'clock. Are we gonna? It's just a small. Okay, so this is the opening. What happened to my opening range? Oh, why do you 15? Are you crazy? Okay. See, I don't like it as a 1-2. I'm not in my own account. It's just a paper trade. I cannot frame this. I'm not going to enter in a. It's too small. 670. I think it's going to go there, but it could be after 10:30 as well. It's only 30 points. I do think we're going to hit this level here, 828. So I'm just thinking if we're going to go up, we might just have a nice retracement. Form the 4-hour candle, the manipulation, and then go up. So, yeah. That will be the best scenario. If it goes up now, it's really hard to frame this trade properly. So I would. What is that? Just stop OP. Start. 2, 8, 8, 6, 9. 3. Tricky area. Tricky area. Uh-oh. Come, 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 go, 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 go. I hope the mic doesn't pick that up. I don't think so. Oh, I don't know if the mic picked that up, but okay, let's see. So my 10-4 model is a very small range, and it means that it will play out until 670-ish, 675-ish. But is there anything higher? I think so. I think 753 should be a better. I think if it's just going to run, it's 753. I just don't see a good entry. 930. Okay, that is 11. Okay, I think it's 753. Yeah. Okay, if we're gonna spike, it's just I'm gonna enter. But I really want to see a proper. I want to see. We are above the 10 o'clock. That's good. But I would rather have it. I'm not in my other accounts, guys. It's just I just put a trade on. I would rather have seen a little bit a move to the downside, but then again, if we are forming the 4 o'clock expansion move, we have a little bit of a manipulation move already here, as you can see. So that means that this area is your should be your entrance. But then again, it's so little. But on the other hand, look here, if this is a propulsion block, this could be enough for it to. We saw that in London as well, right? It could be enough for it to, because it's so bullish. It's just crazy. Let's see here. Is this enough? Yeah. Did we tap into it? Yes, we did. You see here, I just measured the bodies from these down close candles right here, just the bodies. Did we tap into it? It's important. No, we did not. We did not. We did not. Okay. Now if I measure the whole shebang, we did not. Okay, so that's good. Okay, I like that because I would rather have a move to the downside and then a move to the upside. That's just a little bit. See, we did not. But it doesn't have to go to the midpoint, right? You just don't want to go. You don't want it to go below the midpoint, actually. But I'm always looking for a retest, I guess. I'm just. I need something. I need something to be retested to have a proper entry. Now, yeah, this is a retest of 10 o'clock. At what time? 10+9. Still in a macro. And then it's gonna blast off. What? Yeah, I think so. No, I cannot enter on this one. It's just not. So we hardly tap anything in the opening range gap. So again, this today's 4 o'clock. So technically my 10-4 model would be to the downside, but I don't think so that we're going to use this one today. I think we're going to go to the upside. So I'm using an old 4 o'clock in this scenario. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to spike up now. Let's see. Just gonna give it some more time. 753. Now this is an interesting trade. This gets my juice more interested. 753. Oh, that matches up with this wick as well. Let's see. Macro's done. We retested the 10 o'clock. We went below it. We formed a very small manipulation move. So is it enough? Yeah, I think so. We can take one micro. Should I? It's not a good. It's not a proper trade setup though. Do we have SMT? No SMT. We do have SMT here. It's not enough. Mm. All right. This is. Just gonna go.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm just taking one micro. A very tight stop loss. Could be stopped. Yeah. That's what I thought. I do think we are going to go somewhere in this area here between 1 and 1.25. Great. See, when you're not sure, you should never enter, right? You should be patient until you have everything lining up. I'm always punished if I don't wait for everything to line up. So this area here is my interest. Your 7, okay, this matches with this area, yeah. Yeah, I'm still staying. I'm in drawdown, but I'm staying in for now because I think it's. We have to stay above the 10 o'clock. Nice weird price action though. Huh. Is this enough? So we're forming now a fair value gap we can use in the future. So we don't have to go further down right now, right? We could, but is this enough manipulation for the future 4-hour candle? That's the question. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Out. No, no, no. No SMT. Now the question is, are we gonna go in? Are we gonna go to this direction? Because that could be also the model, right? We do have a little. Oh, we do have a little gap here. I see. See here? Yeah. Mm. Who is long bias? Who is short bias? I'm just curious. I am going back and forth. If I going back and forth, I know I need more data. I can frame my model 2 ways. So that really tells me that I really need to stay out. Yeah, I cannot stay in. I cannot do anything. I am inclined to be more bearish now than bullish at the moment, but I do think it's just a move down to go up further in the week. But it could also just spike up, right? And leave the opening range gap open fully. What are you guys saying? Okay, we're above the 10 o'clock again. Let's see. Let's see, we are going to go up in this area here. $670. Okay. $670 or 753. So 6753 is right over here in this area here. So we're going to go into the wick. So that means we're going to go over this order block, which is now holding basically the move down, right? So either we go over it. It looks pretty. It just doesn't look like it really wants to go down, right? But that could be I guess the trick they're pulling on us. They everyone to think that we're going up, but then they slam it back down. We'll see. Well, it could be a continuation of Friday, I guess. It could be. Anything is possible. We have to wait again. We just have to wait. We just have to wait, guys. We just have to wait patiently. Did ICT? He was supposed to give a lecture today. Did he do anything now? Let me check. Did he do anything? Ooh. Oh, this price action today has just been horrible. I mean, it's getting really at a point that you're like, should I just close the charts? It's been like this in London. I mean, this is all I've been looking at, basically. How's gold, by the way, doing? Let's see if we can get anything on gold. Okay, gold is now, okay, same. Well, this looks pretty bullish as well. Yeah, I'm just thinking, and Q might be bullish. Let's give it another. Let me see, 1021. I'm just gonna wait. 1020. Where is the 4 o'clock? The 4 o'clock is here. There's not my model. I cannot play that. Yeah, I really think we're gonna go into this area here. So 753. We just have to wait. We just have to wait till price tells us, the algo tells us what it wants to do. Hey, True Seeker. Only paper trades, and all losses on London because I tried to play, but I'm thinking now of getting in here. Yeah, 753. I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna take a stab at this. Also on my account. And my TP is gonna be. How about you? We are. The only thing that I'm looking at, hold on, before I go into my account. Hold on. I'm just seeing something that I missed. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, it's horrible. It's really, it's hard. So I'm just looking at this 4-hour candle. Are we going to expand, do another one, another expansion? Or are we just going to? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is number 6. But you know, everybody thinks because it's Monday, no news, and that's they surprise you on days like this, right? Um, Inversion. Hey, Casey, how are you doing? How's it going? Look at this price action, guys. It's going, but is it the way? So the 670 that would have been my model, and then but then it's already almost there, and then I have 753 on my. If it passes 670, then I might be interested. It's 100 points. Oh, with the way it's going. Hmm. Okay, I think it might spike up. It might be very fast and violent move to the upside now. Yeah. The body's over the 50% now. You want to see that? Here we go. We want the bodies to stay above here. GP should be below the inversion. I don't think there's anything bearish about this price action. It's horrible price action, but it's not bearish. I mean, we do have this bearish order block here, but I think it's gonna fall. You know, it's holding it back now. This wick is holding it back, right? But the back and forth is what is working. It's working. It's just working in these gaps here, just to go through it. That's I just don't think it's really bearish, but I could be wrong. It's just filling out all these little gaps, all the little imbalances here. If we go to the 1 hour, let's see. Yeah, it's bullish. I mean, I'm bullish now. It just cannot be. I'm just not bearish anymore. Let's see. What do we have for imbalances? Yeah, it's gonna go. 753 is my TP. Well, 758 actually. I'll lower it a little bit just to make sure I get tagged in. Don't want to be. Yeah. We might even go higher. Now, it might be better to wait for after 1034. Yeah, I just wanted to say that. Yeah, exactly. It's still very bullish. I mean, these moves are just. Oh, you have a runner? Oh, nice, Casey. Casey, are you allowed to leave it overnight at the prop firm, or are you not doing a prop firm anymore? We could also have, this could also be the move down, that this is the manipulation wick for the 4 hour, right? So it's a little bit tricky now, to be honest. We could also have a down candle, but it's a little bit unlikely, don't you guys think? Because we've got, I mean, if I measure this manipulation move, we are just within 0.5 and 1. We didn't even reach the level 1 from the manipulation area here. So this is the manipulation, move to the data, then we have the distribution. We didn't even have 1 yet, so. But hey. This is a day to blow up your account. This is a day to blow up evaluations. So. Just wait until you have a A+ set up, guys. Just wait until price action calms down a little bit. I do believe we're going up here, but it's really hard to play it. Once we're over this level here, we're gonna blast off, I think. This is a 4 hour wick. Look at this 4 hour. So we already bounced back and forth, right, in that wick. So let's see if we are going to. But hey, it could be this could be the manipulation move of the 4 hour can to the upside, right? So it's the opposite side. Could all be possible. It could go either way. Who is bullish? I'm curious. I'm inclined to be more bullish than bearish, but I'm also I can frame it both ways. But if gun to my head, I would say bullish. But I'm aware that I also could be very wrong. It will be a sort of a gamble, to be honest, on my end today now, because I can frame the model both ways. Oh yeah, oh, okay, Asia, yeah. Okay, yeah, but we call that the same day. But yeah, you go to bed, so obviously you say that, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I am not long on a live account, Yanis, but I do. I just said, like, it's sort of a tricky area here because we can. This is a bearish order block, right? So the price being held down, but I do think that it's at some point when it's sort of like working its way here. It's not really going down. I do believe if we can go body over this level, it's going to blast through here. But I could also make the case that we can go the other way. So it's sort of like a little bit of a. I'm not in my any account, but I do think gun to my head. I think it's more likely to go up here than up there. But it's a bit of a gamble, I would say, in all honesty, because if you look at the 4 hour candle, this could be the manipulation wick that we created, and we have another expansion leg, but we could also form. This could be the upper the top, the wick that we're forming now, and we might go down with this 4 hour candle. But I'm looking at this as well. Like we have the 4 hour, we have the manipulation move, and then you always calculate this, and then the 0.5 to 1 is here. We haven't even gone to the 1, so I'm thinking we could go up to here. That's why I have multiple confluences on. Oh, look, we're going up. Yeah. So I'm once we're going, I think it's going to be very explosive to this side. But let's see. See, we need to go through this wick. This wick is sort of like, it's giving us a really hard time. You see here? Do we have SMT? No SMT. Oh, SMT on the doesn't count. Yeah, it's just creating extra highs and lows, right? You see that? It's horrible price action today, guys. Really horrible. There's a tiny inversion here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the 3 or the 5 minute. I cannot bear this with my eyes. It's just too horrible. But look, even on the 3 minute, it's horrible. But it does give you a little bit more clarity, right? Or not really. Let's go to the 5. Wow, is it clear now? Not really. It does look bullish to me. First presented, wick into it. Okay. Okay, you see now what's going on? This 4 hour is we're below the 4 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Now there is a 4 o'clock here in the. Oh, is this the model? I think we're going down now. I think it's just. Do we have a change in state of delivery? Tricky. 5:30. See, the wicks are just doing their job again. What is this? Where is this? We have a little gap here. You see this? So that means we're going to engulf this whole candle. Is that possible? Another 4 hour? Is that possible? I don't know. That would be really weird. But hey, listen. Look what happened here. You have 2 little ones, you get 1 engulfing. We could have the same here, right? 1 and then 1 here. We're below the inversion, we're below the 10 o'clock. This one has already mitigated. Are we going to short? I think so. What time is it? 10:40. Look, we just retested this here. I'm not doing anything right now, but we have an opening range gap here, which has not been. We could go back all the way into this opening range gap, which has a 4 o'clock. My 10-4 model. Is it in play now? Interesting, interesting. I guess so. 0.5 is exactly in the, where's the 0.5? Look, 0.5 is exactly around this area and it's in the gap and it's also the midpoint of this gap. Okay. Would be too good to be true, right? 1042. Gonna go to the 1 hour now. 53. Okay. There we go. 10-4, baby. Let's wait till the macro starts. Wait for some kind of retest of something. We already had this week is already, the rejection block has, you want it to go below this little one. We already down the 10 o'clock. We're down the inversion. Where's the 1034 price? 11034 right over here. We went up and then we went down. Okay, that's another inconfluence. That means, I mean, that is sort of like, are we going to go all the way down here? And then maybe lower? Okay, so then these wicks did their job, right? We're not going to go lower than... But I don't trust anything, to be honest, at the moment. It's just such a weird price action. I mean, we didn't even fill the whole N walk. But hey, this does look like we're going to go here into this wick. So we're going from wick. Do you see what's happening? We're going from wick midpoint to midpoint. Wick to wick, wick to wick. Yeah, I was checking with ICT. He said he would do a lecture before the opening, but I haven't seen anything. Let me just double check. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, just drop NQ. Just do something. Come on, you've been so annoying all day now. I don't like you today. Nothing. He said he would do it before New York, but I don't think he had the time to do so. Ach, it's okay. It's a present. If it goes down, my target is in the opening range gap. I would target 531. Yeah, this is my. I think I'm. What time is it? 10:47. It's a very weird model though, this today, because it doesn't make any sense looking at the 4 hour, to be honest. But we do have a gap here. Yeah, 10-4 and play, baby. Okay, um, I can't really frame it properly, but I would just when my model is in play, I just market order in at some point. But normally it's hard to frame it because well, there's a retest of the 10 o'clock at 10:39. But I'll just wait for the macro. Then there will be some point to frame the trade, I guess. If it goes down, it might just this might be it because we're in a BPR here. Because it means it's going to engulf the full. If my model would work out, it means the whole 4 hour candle that it formed is going to be totally engulfed. That's pretty awesome. Pretty weird to be honest. Let's see, 10:49. What are you gonna? I don't trust. I mean, I just it's a little bit off to me, but we'll see what the macro. Maybe it gives us some more information. So you're 581, right? Yeah. You're sticking into the not going below the 4 hour inversion, the volume imbalance. So you stay. Yeah, that makes sense. I would say we stay above this one and we stay in this inversion here. But if it's going down, I do think we're going to go into this. We're going to go into this area. Yeah. Hey, it's not working. Okay, 10:50. Hold on. I'm late. My thing didn't work out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. This is my TP. It's gonna go fast now. Ah, it's here. 536. I think we're gonna go deeper into the. It's gonna go fast. Yeah. Um. Yeah, we're gonna go deeper now. I had all those levels to the downside, then I went to the upside because I thought at some point we're going to be bullish. Now I don't know. Let me just quickly see where I have them, because I do have some levels here. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Come to mommy. Okay, I'm quickly going to grade the opening range gap, and I'll have to look at some other data. Is the opening range gap is in play? Here we go. Okay, boom. My 10-4 is tagged in. Almost. True Seeker, if this model is in play, you can always trust. It's like this is the, you know, it's very weird, right? If you look at the candle, if you are like, okay, we're gonna engulf, but we also have a gap here and we have a wick here, so we are sort of like in seek and destroy. It's a seek and destroy profile because we're going from wick to wick here. But the model still works out. The thing is that what you see right now, sometimes it just does not go all the way to it on a day. But I still think it will tag it in. You'll see. We're going to go to this gap because it's 50%. It was 50%, but now let me quickly. I need to do some data. Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it. Okay. What a nasty price action this is. It's really, it's not very friendly to us, is it? Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I live off this. This is the model where I live off. This is what this model makes it for me that I can live the way I can. This is it. The only thing that I really, my 10-4. Ten four, baby. My 10-4. It's not only 10-4, it's also 4-10. Hey, True Seeker, I love hearing that. I also hope you're going to put your 4 a.m. on the on your chart. And I want you to also benefit from the 10-4, like we just did now. Boom. Just tagged in. Baby, 10-4, and see, once it starts going, I just market order in here, to be honest. I don't really have, I don't need, because I've got time, macro, we've got a wick. Okay, it's sort of like a seek and destroy profile, but once it starts going and you see this here, you see the 10, then instead of, okay, you know, first I said, okay, I think we're having the manipulation move through and we're going up further, but then it started going down. But once you see it go down and you start, okay, you know what, the 4-hour candle is already, this is the manipulation move. You change your bias because you have this wick here. We didn't go over the 50%, and then I knew the 4 o'clock was here, and we have the opening range gap here. So then I had to switch bias, but there was also an old 4 o'clock right over here. Where was it? Let me go to the 15 quickly. An old one, which still could be in play as well, right over, I think it was here, somewhere here, yeah. So I thought, okay, it could be, it was around the 6.5, but then again, if I measure this move here, manipulation move, yeah, we are at 6.5. We already maxed out technically. So I actually didn't see that. That's a little bit stupid of me, but this was valid information. 6.5, 6, we maxed out. And now this is the manipulation, this is the distribution. We're gonna go down, baby. And hold your horses. Oh no, hold on. We can make some money now today, I think. OTE small. We're going down, baby. Okay, now be careful. We create a BPR. It's very tricky. It's not easy price action. It is not. It's horrible. But we'll make some money here. 0.5. Where are we going? 492. 492. 25,492. 25,492. We don't have much range. Reassess after this macro. I think 492 is the max for now for this move. How deep are we in the, how deep is 492? Okay, we're not even at a quarter of the opening range. 0.6, 0.33428. There we go. I just want to see if I can get the TP properly. I want a TP that is valid. I've got 492, and then I don't know from there. I have to reassess. Let me just quickly manage my trade. I'm in the trade, to be honest, but because 492 is for me a done deal, but I don't know from there. There we go. Okay, done. Okay, quickly reassess. Are we going to go deeper? Are we going to go deeper in the opening range gap? Are we going to go deeper? Are we rejecting here? Not really. Are we? I want to see it reject. Yes, okay, we're rejecting 492. See? I want to see that. Are we reacting, or are you going to go lower? Okay, let's see how it reacts here. I just want to make sure that we're not going to get a move to the upside. yeah, I want to be careful here. There is a weekly midpoint a little bit lower, so maybe it could go a little bit lower to 488. I see, but it's reacting here now a little bit, so I'm just pom pom. How low can you go? How low can you go? 25,344. 25,344. 25,344. Oh, look at you. Oh, okay. Okay. 25,404. Do we have any for 25,404? Okay, guys, I think I'm getting in 25,404. Yeah, I think it's gonna go lower. 25,404. I'm getting in, guys. I'm just marketing order in now because it's falling. 25,404. Oh, look at that. We have an event. We have a flat bottom here, and we have the event here. I would not take it further than 432. 432. Mm, two, 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 two. Mm, 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 mm. Hey MJ, how's it going? How are you doing? Okay, so maybe we should wait. I think we should wait. I think we should wait. 1104, 1104, 1104. Opening range gap. We are in 11 o'clock. We're near midnight. Yeah, 709. Yeah. Okay, so guy, I want to show you how I also calculated. Let me just see if it works out properly, because then I can show you guys. 0.33426. You see this, the event horizon here, just below flat bottom. I wouldn't go take it lower than this here if you take the move down. Be careful here, because we're in, when you have on Monday and Tuesday, ping pong, Monday, Tuesday in play, guys. Ping pong from here to here, flat bottom with the event horizon. The wick will most likely not go exceed this. There we go. Yay. Let it drop. Drop, drop, drop. Midnight. 1/3. Midnight is safe. But I think it's going to fall further down. As long as we're in the macro, it's okay. So you see where it's bouncing off, right? It's the first percentage of the midnight, and this is the first percent of London. We did not tap into midnight yet, in midnight itself. So that's interesting. Macro still running? Are we almost out macro? Yeah. 411. Okay. Yeah, I also would love us to see us go lower. Just to have a normal fill of the opening range gap for once and for all. And we also have such a big range, right? If you see the whole range, I mean, I just calculated a small range since the opening, but if I would calculate the OTE level of this whole range, it's a totally different story. So we need some level of retracement, right? Because we've been going up since Friday, and then also, let me calculate the whole range. It's a bit messy on this chart, but let me just, if I do the whole range, right? The whole range, just see the OTE levels. Just the 38%, the 38 is here, 25,302. So, and I just calculated it in the one since last night. So technically, if we want to go to premium, it's to discount, it's here 25,195. Yeah. But I think we might stick in this range because we're very bullish, right? So I think we could go all the way up to here and still be bullish. But we don't need to. We can just also go here and still be very bullish. So I think we're going to go to this N walk. But I don't know. You know, it can do anything. I mean, it can do anything. It can fool us. It can fool us. I would love to see it go lower, though. I would love to see you go lower and Q. You are in a fair value gap now. It's enough. I know you have all my very beautiful liquidity there. I know. We can see it. We see it. We see you. You're beautiful. This is really weird price. I mean, it's really weird, to be honest, the price action. Okay, well, let's see. We can frame a nice trade next macro or something to the downside again. Are you gonna go out of the opening range gap already? Who else is using the opening range gaps? But True Seeker, you know, the 10 a.m. is an important time because also the opening of the new a 4-hour candle, right? And it's algorithmically very important. You're gonna go back down. 11:13. I should clean up my chart, but it's all important, all those levels are important. You hear those trumpeter hornbills? They're very loud. They're so cute. When I take a shower, they sit in the trees and they look at me and they're like really like saying hello in the morning. It's very funny. Yeah, I do think we're gonna go into this wick so at some point. Um, where's the event horizon? I missed my event horizon. That's very important now. Oh, here it is. It shows itself here, right? 24,416 is a very important level, guys, because that's the event horizon. Ping pong. Once we get out of this area here, we're going in the direction of the event horizon. There's a lot of my charts here, but bear with me. Okay, so we rejected in this wick here, right? So we've been going up, so that's the rejection. Now let's see if we can go back further down into this flat bottom, flat T. And in the direction of this event horizon and the mid of that wick, and then we'll take it from there. We take it from N walk to event horizon, and then from event we look what's happening again. I'm gonna take this one off here. I think it's just fooling everyone. It wants to go up, but I don't think it's going to go up. There's too much business to the downside, right? It doesn't want to go up, but you don't want to go up. You want to go down, right? What are you doing? Are you going to the event horizon? It's going to drop. Drop, drop, drop. You see flat bottom? 11:17. Let's see. Let's go. Nice time. You can start running. Going, 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 going. How many points is this? 417. Hundreds. Okay, now we're 11, 12. Like I said, sometimes it's hard when you're in a phase like this. Where do you enter, right? If you're bearish, retest of time could be one, but in this case, we also have to look at the SMT. But it's a fucked up day, to be honest. It's just crazy. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I wouldn't say really a gamble, but it's sort of like, you look at you take it very, like, I make very small ranges and I take it from range to range. So for me now, this is, because we have a flat on the 1 hour and on the 4 hour, this is a flat bottom, right? So I do expect we're going to get a manipulation wick into this. Plus, this is a very important thing, high liquidity level. Plus, it's also the wick here, like the 4 hour wick. So I'm just trying to get as much confluences as much in one place. Let's go back to the 4. And then at some point, it's like, okay, like this wick here, it's 25%. We have a flat on the 4 hour, also flat bottom right here. So we want a manipulation wick here. It's and I do think we're going to go there because we're also in this, we have to fill this opening range gap, right? So, and the flat bottom here is exactly the 0.33%. And you guys know how much I love the 1/3, which is also the OTE level. So, now midnight has still not been tagged in. I have seen lately that sometimes it leaves midnight, though it can be very tricky. But we have this N walk here, 38%. We feel so much. Just doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm going to get rid of you. Yeah, every time I feel like I'm just sitting through consolidation, literally. It's just one move and that's it, right? And then it's just being punished again for. There we go. Drop it, baby. Drop it, baby. Just drop it. Just drop it. Just drop it. Just drop it. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Drop it. You know that you want to do what? What was the level here? 420. But there might be much more in the move to the downside, right? But we'll just take it to, we just play it safe. You can also play it safe to this level here. Obviously, we'll get a reaction at midnight. It might, give a little bit of a. Pa-pum, pa-pum. We know where it's going. Should put a trade on here just for the show. I'm not gonna put it on. You got. I mean, it's so weird price action. I cannot really frame a trade. It's just like, hey guys, I know where it's going, but I have no idea where to get in. I just market ordered in. And that's the truth today. Why? Yeah, I guess just I know that's when I just know NQ's levels, I guess, but it's still not a sure thing that it's going to go there, right? But it looks really heavy now. And it does make sense. If you look at the 38 level is in the N walk below, which we formed, you know, this weekend. So this bearish order block is up. I'm still, higher time frame bullish, don't get me wrong. But this is just a retracement to go back up again. I'm still bullish. We could go all the way up to here and still be bullish. It's just a retracement. For some reason, I don't know you guys, I like moves to the downside more than to the upside. Not that I like the market to be down, but it's just I like the moves to the down. I feel more comfortable. Like right now, if I say, okay, I'm just marketing an order in, I know where it's go. I feel more comfortable with the levels when it goes to the downside for some reason. I don't know if someone can relate to that, or is it really weird? My chart looks horrible. I'm gonna turn off the first presented opening. We've got the measurements, right? You guys know what I'm looking at, right? Let me know if it's a problem. I'm gonna take this one off as well. We don't need this. I need to clean up a little bit. I'm gonna take this off. Okay, we do need this data here. This is important. I'm going to leave this on. This is the gradients of the wick, the event horizon, and I can take this off for now as well. We'll take that. Otherwise, we'll do that later on again. We'll put it back on. And we need to clean the charts. Otherwise, people are going to tell me that I need to clean my charts, which they have a good point. They have a good point. Come on, you want to drop. We know you want to drop. We know you want to drop. We know you want to drop. Oh, and you're so heavy. You just let it go. Just go. I wonder how it's going to react at midnight because it's so close already, and I wonder if it's just this time. Maybe it doesn't even react at midnight. Could be. That would be really. Do you hear the trumpeter hornbills? You hear that sound? Do you hear that? Does the mic pick that up? It's such a cute noise. It's like a trumpet, right? That's why they are called trumpet hornbills. You don't want to, even though it might just go down, but it's such a horrible price. You have to be very careful. Don't put minis on. Just only play with micros, guys, because it's very wicky. It goes back and forth before it goes. It's not worth it to take the risk because you might be stopped out or whatever. Just just a micro, maybe a couple. You can scale in and scale out, but don't put minis on a day like this. 1128. Let's see if it uses the 2240 to run. See, it's just creating liquidity. You have to be careful. I'll be a little. I don't like it that it's just creating all that liquidity all the time. It's just sort of like a little bit careful here. Just want to see what else is going on. I want to see if ICT promised to make to do a lecture today. I haven't seen. Let me check again because I just want to see. I think it's also very quiet today, right? Hey, hold on. What is that? What is it, Poppy? What is that? Okay. I heard some animal in distress. I thought it was one of mine. You see, I don't like it that it's doing this, so that's why I'm very careful now. So okay, what time is it? 11:31. So on days like this, what I notice is that things don't run in a macro. It runs a lot between the 20 and 40 time, right? Let me calculate this range. Did I calculate this range properly? I just want to double check that I didn't make any mistake. So when you calculate the OTE from this range, we already met the 0.5, right? But you calculate the OTE of the full range here. Where are you? Oh, you are not it. Hold on. And then this lines up with 380 with a 0.5 here in this area. So 0.33. Yeah. Oh boy, come on. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna change. You know, it's dark almost. I'm gonna put on. Hey, 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 no fighting. I'm gonna put on my disco lights, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Here we go. I'm gonna make it some cozy. It might look better on me as well. How does it look? mm. Can you guys see it? Oh shit. Oh, now there's no more light. Okay, let me just turn on. Oh, that's hot. We should leave it off. Wow. I think it's gonna explode anytime. It's really hot. I'll put in another light. Yeah, okay, new next time. Your Chinese shit gonna explode in my face anytime. We cannot have that. Okay, now it's gonna go. Go, 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 go. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? 11:35. I'm just gonna fool around again. Are you just gonna fool around? Or are you just gonna go? Most likely we're going to lunch macro. So that's. See how it's using this first presented fair value gap of London. Is this London? I think so, right? Let me double check. Go to the 5 minutes. So beautiful, guys, isn't it? So, and this was also the manipulation move of London. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So we went up to it's a very weird structure because if you think, okay, market maker buy and sell model, if you have consolidation here, then you have another leg of consolidation. But if you see this like a market maker, it goes back to the original consolidation where you would think, okay, but isn't this an original consolidation? So we haven't taken out London lows yet. So these are the gradients of the opening range gap, right? So I took the yellow box off to make it a little bit more calm for the eyes. And then, oh, I guess we should be heading in towards the 420. We've got a beautiful, beautiful flat T bottom. Now it's 11:38. The macro doesn't start until in 12 minutes. It could be in 6 yeah, it could be 45. But we might take out some. I wonder if we're going to take out some of this liquidity here first before we go down. It's a hard trade. I mean, it's not easy trade, but it's sort of like it's not now very hard to know where it's going, right? But it's very hard to trade it, I guess, a little bit. 10:45 here, but I think we just have to wait until the macro and then it will start running again. The only thing is I wonder if it's going to react at midnight or it's just going to flush through it. But hey, I'm taking that move. I don't care. I'm just not going to let that one. Now let's see. See, it keeps on bouncing on the two are actually this is the London and the gray one is the 5-minute midnight first presented fair value. They're very thin both, but it's funny to see, even though they're very thin, how much they have been how much hard work they've been putting in, right? Okay, come on, let's go, 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 go. This is definitely on the menu, I guess. Flat bottom, event horizon. We're gonna go into this wick. And if you want to play, oh, nice. Look at that move going. It just went through, and we're gonna get a manipulation wick. Now look here. This wick here, we're gonna have a wick here because this is a lack of manipulation. It needs manipulation. And it will give it in a most likely there will not be a body. It could give a body, but sometimes what you see when you have very fast moves like this, it will just give a body, a wick here. Oh, it's already up. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. You're going back down. You're not going back up. You're just trying to put people out of their position. I'm not falling for it, thank you. I'm not falling for it. Well, it might take out this liquidity though here, but I'm still bearish. I know you, NQ. You're going back down. This is just a bullshit move. Yeah. I'm not falling for it. You don't make me nervous. You got me too many times. You see how it went through midnight, not in the macro, right? It just used the time before it. So those moves, I mean, I think I've spent so much time behind NQ that I've it took me out many times, so I'm not falling for this anymore. It's not taking me out of my position anymore with these moves. Yeah. So we'll go in the direction of this flat bottom, and then most likely you'll see a wick. It could give a full body though if it's really, really bearish, but sometimes if it's very manipulative, let's see what happens. Just be aware in this area here, because you'll see, well, most of the times when it's a wick, it's more likely, but let's see how if we can get to this, because it definitely needs. Okay, well, we had to manipulate. Okay, we had the reaction of midnight. Let's go now. Enough bullshitting around. Thank you. We're very shocked. Oh, thank you. Yes. Just you've been a nasty boy today. You've been horrible. Hey, oh, again. Oh, now you got me this time. Yes, this time you did get me. I did not expect that. Thank you. You always win. I know. This is seek and destroy. Wick to wick to wick. But still gonna go down. It might just go into this wick here. Playing from wick to wick, wick, wick. High time frame to lower. It's doing the same thing on the. So you see here we're going from wick into here to this wick, right? Because that's the where it most likely is going. But you can see it's doing the same on the lower time frame. Wick to wick, wick to wick. Sort of a seek and destroy. But once you understand the wicks, that's why when you use the wicks a lot, you don't really mind seek and destroy. It's not easy. It's not nice price action, but you do understand what's happening, right? So, and this wick here, we go into this wick most likely in the 4 hour. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, 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 go. Where are we? Let's see where we are in the 4 hour. I want you to go here. Maybe the 33% is good enough. We'll see. But when you think about liquidity, so when you have a macro spools to take out liquidity or balances out imbalances. Now, this is also an imbalance. No liquidity is also an imbalance. Plus, if you think, okay, what is liquidity here? This is also liquidity. The event horizon is a very important point of liquidity. So if it takes out liquidity, you want that to be done in the macro, right? So most likely it will spool towards this area in the macro, because that's the imbalance and the liquidity here. 2 in 1. Buy 1, move 1, time, get 2 for 1. You hear that, NQ? You can get an imbalance and you get liquidity. Oh, I thought you were going to surpass the midnight, but I guess not, right? You're going to go hang around midnight a little bit. Okay. 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 It's quiet today. I think not many people are in the markets today. I guess with the price action, I can totally understand that. I see everywhere it's a little bit quiet. Oh, somebody subscribed. Who is that? Do we have thank you. I appreciate that, especially on a day like this. All by myself. See, we rejected in this block, so most likely I wouldn't be surprised we're going to go up to this in this rejection block now. So let's see. I like to see that though. If the macro starts and we get an upward movement to start with, and then we have the remaining move to the downside. Could be, no, it's not done. It cannot be done. Well, it did hit 25%, right? I have seen that in the past. So then it might not go all the way here, but it doesn't make sense. We'll see. We'll see. It did hit 25%, so and it's bouncing off London continuously. You see, there's no bodies going over below the London first presented, and also not below the midnight. So let's see. I'll go back to the 1 minute because I do want to see if there's a body going below that. Okay, you see here, there's a difference. Sometimes you do need to go to a higher time frame to see. On the 1 minute, we have gone below it, but on the 5 minute, you can see clearly that price is respecting. Let's go to the 3 minute. Might give us a little bit more information. Not really. Okay, 5. Okay, we're in the macro now. Macro time, yay! Come on, go. Go to 417. Just run. Flat bottom, come on, I want you to see, do something here. Oh, let me see, I never checked for S&T. No, S&T. Okay, come on, give it up. I wonder why ICT, he said he was doing that lecture and he didn't give any message. He just said he couldn't do it yesterday. And he says, I'll do it before New York Open. Oh, there we go. Come on, go. Let's see. I'm really curious if he has a what topic. Where are you going? He says I will get early and have it before the New York opening. Did I miss something? Family first, yeah. You owe us nothing. Every time you take your time, no stressing. Okay. Okay, there's nothing that. Let me check YouTube. No, I think he is. He's busy. You just have to wait. More patience is required also for that. Oh, well, who knows? I'll become a patient person at some point. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Let's quickly check on gold, by the way. Okay, yeah, that's just, see, it's the same thing, right? Gold, NWalk, Event Horizon, NWalk. Let's see. Well, and Q is on the menu now. But gold is back in play now because it finally got out of that consolidation area. So definitely we'll have a look more into gold as well. Come on, just go, go, go. Hey Jordy, missed the stream today. How's it going? Oh well, it has been a little bit. Oh, yeah, thank you for subscribing, Trader Boy. I took a decent short today. Do you think we'll make it to the end walk today? Well, I do think we are going to make it to the flat bottom and the event horizon, but I do, once we are going below that, then we have this wick we are going to work through, and then we have to see how price behaves. But technically, normally when you go below the event horizon, it goes to the next end walk, yeah. And like in gold, you can see that exactly here, what's going on. You see here, end walk, event horizon. Well, just because we went into the end walk, and then it ping pongs between those levels. So once we go in between, but we sort of hit the 25% now on the opening range gap. I wonder if it's sort of like, if it's enough for now, but I do think we're going to go lower though. It's just stalling, I guess. It is just stalling. Oh, okay. I don't like that. Um, so this is what you see with those wicks, right? It goes back and forth in those wicks continuously. Um, mm, mm, mm. Now, what was that level that I had in mind for to the downside? Okay, 406. Where are we now? Where is 406? No, it's around in this area. Okay. So it could be. Let's check something. I thought we were gonna go a little bit lower on NQ though, to be honest. It did take liquidity. On the 15-minute. Let's check S&T quickly. Did we take out any S&T? Because this is a very strong move. It has S&T here, but not here yet. But we did take out this level here. We took out this level. And it's 25% of see, it's exactly 25% of the range. That's a very nice move if you're long. So midnight really gave a very, very strong reaction. And we're in the end walk again. I think it's still gonna go down. To be honest, it's just too. Yeah. It's just creating another equal, right? Relatively equal. But it's very, it's very weird price action today. So yeah, I mean, price action is not. I mean, it's my model played out here. I was a little bit confused at the beginning. Well, confused not right, but I thought first, oh, it might go up, but then things changed, and then it was obvious that we were going down into the opening range gap, and then it's been literally just consolidating. But also this morning in London, it was mainly just consolidating. But Asia had such a large move, so you know you can sort of expect that then. So I guess there's a lot of I mean, I've literally sat through consolidation most of London and today's session, but at least I got this move, so that is something. But I was hoping on more to the downside because we got a flat bottom here, and then the event horizon is just below this, and then I thought we might go into this wick, but I guess we are. This is 25% of the opening range gap. Apparently it's enough for now. But we could also just retest a breaker right here. Is it a breaker? No, not really. But it is something that can be retested, I guess. And if you calculate the OTE from here to here, we have the 0.5. But if you calculate the full OTE range, let's see, I just don't think we have like, okay, OTE just from here we took out 0.5. That's just 2 days, right? But we also have Friday's range. If we technically, this is the whole range, right? Even though it just took 2 days, then the 0.38 is exactly that level around that, just above the event horizon. And I think, okay, we should go into this fair value gap. Not even to 0.5, because that's the end walk, but just here, just to, you know, and that's also in this wick. So I was just more of in the just thinking that we might go a little bit lower. Yeah, I still think we might go lower though, but we'll see. We will just see. It's a beautiful move though, to the upside. But the 4-hour candle now, it could turn bullish. I mean, then this has just been, if we're going to go all the way back up now, this will turn into, then this is going to be the manipulation move of the 4-hour candle. I literally would have never really, I would not have guessed that, to be honest. And that's what normally what I play. You know, you play the manipulation move, the 4-hour candle. But hey, if this is the manipulation and we're getting the distribution now, then it caught me. I'm telling you. But it might be the case. Then it's really, really strong. Well, let's see, because if this candle's turning, because we still have 2 more hours to go for the 4-hour. If we're going to go up, 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 I mean, then this is just, because we're in the N walk again. I was thinking, like, that's weird that it did not really feel the full N walk. I was thinking, okay, so this bullish order, is it an order block? Well, I thought, okay, well, this is then, you know, acting as resistance. But now I'm thinking, later I was thinking, well, it is weird, it didn't feel the N walk. But then again, it has been going back and forth. And my fib levels also, this is the 0.5 to 1. And I'm like, we didn't even make it to 1 of the manipulation move. And we have such a, so there were a few things that I was thinking about, but then I was like, okay, well, we're going to going down. But even though if we go all the way to this one here, we're still bullish, right? We just, you know, tap into an N walk and we go back up, maybe after Veterans Day or whatever, you know. But yeah, it's crazy, crazy price action. But if you calculate this move only, this is the candle, right? Yeah. We tap into 0.5. It's enough to go back up, because you don't need to hold the whole range. This is enough for the OTE. So, hey, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Let's see what, if it looks like we're just going to go back all the way up. And, well, look at what they left behind, right? Relative equal. This is a weird manipulation move then. Oh my god, never saw this one coming. So maybe Jordi, it's not this N walk and this N walk, but maybe this N walk and this N walk then, right? we have to adjust. Yeah, look at that. Wow. So this has been just the manipulation move. Took 2 hours to create it. And now it's just going, wow. That is truly amazing. Look at the strength. And we've got so much equals. Wow. I just want to see how it's going to react here. But if it goes over this first presented, hey, we're back in. I mean, I think I've gone back and forth today between bullish bearish, bullish bearish, bullish bearish, driving me sort of like cuckoo now. So we never made it to this flat bottom. What are you doing? You sure the first presented to all 492. Oh, that is beautiful. That is a beautiful trade. Yeah, 492 was a good level. You know, in all honesty, I don't want to say I'm confused, but it can do any. I mean, I think I've had all scenarios already come by, and yeah, I thought there was also more room to the downside. But with a reaction like this at the 25%, and I'm looking at the 4-hour candle, I'm like, you know what? And we did not go through the full. And it just, if I look at this manipulation move and the 0 to 1, and we did not even go out of it. it doesn't make sense to me. I think there we should go up first and then go back down. But there is more room to the downside, definitely. But with a reaction at 25% like this, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to take out this liquidity now, because it took out enough liquidity. You see, we've got equal, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you, Joy. But you see, we've got these equal highs here. So I'm just wondering, just if we just sort of like go here. Yeah, I mean, I think they're full. I think everybody's full. If you're not full today, there's something wrong with you. Maybe you're so highly intelligent, maybe, or you are a market maker. Because I'm like, okay, wow. I think I've switched buys already 4 or 5 times today, which is really a lot. But it's sort of, I think we can call this seek and destroy on higher time. We go from wick to wick. It's every time we go in a higher time frame wick. So I guess it's okay to be a little bit confused today. And that's why it's nice to have each other here. We can talk about it. And how many times did you switch buys today? Well, I did 10 times on you. Yeah. Well, I still made some money, but yeah, I also gave back some, but I also made some. But it's sort of almost a gamble now, right? Because I think I can frame it both ways now. I can literally frame it both ways all the time. But when I started going down, I have my model, my 10-4 played out. So that was the only thing that I knew, and we had the opening range gap. But now we hit midnight. We're in 25% of the opening range gap. We still have equal highs above us, but we also have, if I would say, OTE levels, which we should go to on the higher time frame. So I don't know. We're not really okay. We're rejecting in a fair value gap, but we just might as well go up. So I guess we need SMT, and we don't have it. So I don't know. Well, we'll see. Hey, Ron. Thank you. Oh, it is so funny that you say that. Well, I thank you that I'm helping someone with their psychology. But I was like making a joke, like, oh my God, I stream so much, and I talk so much when I stream, obviously. And I was wondering, like, if I talk like all these, sometimes I have a 4-hour stream, so I guess I talk for hours, and I'm like, don't people get like fed up hearing your voice at some point? I have heard of it, but I haven't. But I know he's really really good. Yeah, everything of Jared Tendler is, I guess, very solid, right? Yeah. Oh, are you a market maker? Ooh, well, that's an honor having you in my stream. But that means you are effing around with me then, because you're like, ha ha ha. You go on streams of streamers who day trade, and then you go like pretend, and then you just joke around with their trades, right? If they're long, you just market the market to the upside and stuff like that. I wonder if I would do that, to be honest. Like if I would be a market maker, would I play around with it? I doubt we'll get tired. We tend to have a lot of in our heads. Yeah, you know, um, I mean, it's good to talk to go over the trades, right? Oh yeah, I think I was Tom Hugard. I don't know if I maybe was thinking about Tom Hugard, by the way, Jordy, because I know you are. But Jared Tendler is also good, but I think I was referencing Tom Hugard. But yeah. but it's nice to have to be with similar, like-minded people where we can, talk about this, because I don't know if people were around it when I shared that. Yes, was it yesterday or Friday? That I have an older friend, and she is an older lady, and she was asking me she said, but what do you exactly do on YouTube then? How do I, tell me how, because I really have no idea. I said, well, so I have a computer, I have a chart, and I go online, and then, oh, you met him? Wow, that's interesting. But so I told her, like, okay, so I have a chart, and then I talk about the. She said, but you talk about the chart, yeah. And she was like, yeah, but what do you talk about then? I said, well, about the chart itself, and about potential trade and what the market is doing. And it's like, and she just couldn't understand it. It was so funny, and I was like, yeah, it sounds really weird actually. But anyway, but that's why it's nice to have each other, right? We can be nerds together. So was he on a book tour or something, Jordy? Was there a trade convention? Maybe I should go sometime. I mean, if it's in South Africa. Yeah. Hello, meisje. Hallo. Wat ben je aan het doen? You know what's so nice when you look a lot at the charts? At some point, what I'm trying to do is like start trying to visualize how our candles, if it's the 4 hour, is going to expand. How does it look, right? But it's quite hard to really. Once it's printing, right? Trade Mindfully by Dayton. Okay, it was when I worked there. When you worked there, or you mean you worked at Centon, or you worked in the trading business? Because you're a market maker, right? I, so guys, I'm really an impatient person, to be honest. Um, so, Jordy, I was trying to, in the Discord, I wanted to start a library where everybody could share and take each other's PD. I don't know if it's allowed, but I thought, you know what, like make a library and share books and stuff like that, and PDFs mainly, so people can maybe share their PDFs and take other PDFs in if they're interested. I don't know if that is allowed, but I'm not sure. I worked with Sun Lam, Satrix Derivatives and ETFs, not a market maker, but definitely shaped me as a trader. Wow, I think it's always good to do something in that area. So I was in IT, but I mean, it doesn't really help me with trading what I did. But I mean, maybe being a little bit analytical, I guess, and want to look for, um, I guess, looking for the issues. I mean, like reverse engineering a trade is similar, like when there's an issue with the application or something. I guess you want to find out what's going on, what is the initial problem. So I guess the journaling, because I really enjoy journaling now, is like really trying to find out what did I do wrong, what can I do better. And also if I take a paper trade, for example, um, I do, especially that's how I try to improve my execution. So I guess it does help with trying to figure out well, I don't want to call it, it sounds a negative, right? What is the problem? How, um, if then statements, and what if I would have entered here? What will be my risk reward? What is better? And my trailing stop loss is literally, I mean, I need to work on that. I had a beautiful trade Friday, TGIF 160 points, but I got stopped out at 80 points, which is still, it was still a 3R trade instead of a 5R, and I had to re-enter again, and that re-entering gave me a 4R trade because I had a good trade. But it's sort of like, I'm a distribution trader and I just want to get in and don't want to be stopped out if it's not necessary. Hey, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. People can hate him whatever they want, but the TGIF move, um, I don't know if you guys know the Venom model, the first presented fair value gap, but all these little building blocks made me see, at 12:50, I was looking at I was actually eating, and I thought, I had my stream planned at 1 o'clock, and I was like, oh my God, I think the turn is here. And then I had to wait for the macro, and I thought, okay, it's here. I think the TGIF is starting. And I managed to get in very early when the start of the TGIF. I didn't even have to do the market on close run or anything. I just had to run it up to 20% of the dealing range. But it's because of all the, it was a first percent fair value gap. It was a Monday as well, right? And it was N walk, and then we had the turn, and then the macro came, and then we had like another confirmation, and then it started running, and I got in the 12:50 macro. Then I started my stream, and it was all those concepts together, and I was like, I just realized, oh my God, all these, they are just really building blocks. And then we passed another first percent fair value gap and another, and okay, I messed up with my trailing though, but still, it was I still got 160 points out of it. It could have been 220, but I mean, yeah, you can make it as precise as you want, but ICT doesn't go deep into time. That's the thing. His concepts are good enough, but if you really want to get into the nitty gritty, it's more time based. Um, yeah, I love it. I mean, for me, it's a building block, and you have to work. You have to mold your own identity around them. I think that's how I see it. But, hey, but I'm wondering if I'm still bearish though. I'm just wondering if we are really turning the tides and going into this level here. Oh, you trade time? Oh, I love that. So, how did you get into time, Ron? I think we talked about that one time before, if I'm not mistaken. But um, because most people that trade time I know are ICT based, so I love to learn where other people get their time based concepts from. I think I just let the stream run. I like hanging out with you guys. We'll see. We can another trade. There's no. I'll do a London tomorrow, but there's no uh, um, stream in the U.S. time because there's Veterans Day, right? And I hope the government is going to open up, and then we have some normal news candles as well again. Hey, I think are we going to turn bullish? Maybe we're going to go into this level at 2. We're going to get another that we're just going to futz around here. And then we get an expansion at the 2 o'clock into this area here. just doesn't make sense that we're just not going 0.5 with one sell side buy side. Yes, you're right. We spoke about it briefly. I came up with myself. I just noticed that the volume at each hourly level and the NQ spikes right at the open of each hour. Yeah, so that's the macro. So ICT macros tend to 10 pass. They spool to liquidity or they balance out an imbalance, right? That's the point. But I don't know if you also notice that there's a lot of runs that it also can start running at 20 to 40 in an hour. Most of the time it doesn't take liquidity all the time, but sometimes it does actually. But most of the time it just makes the miles and then it takes the liquidity out in the macro. And also like a retest of a breaker. Oh, well, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. What are you talking about? And just to those levels and enter from there. Yeah. Common for volume to increase in a time-like fashion. Yeah, I think if you look at the market long enough, you see some logic, and your brain. We all look at the same thing, right? But we just interpret it a little bit different, I guess. And then it comes down to risk management, I would say. So yeah, I am also now forward testing a little bit the retest of time. So for example, what I see here is the retest of, for example, here the retest of the midnight is for me also a valid. It could be a valid entry point because sometimes I'm already in premium and I still want to go long, for example. Let me see. I saw another example where I thought, okay, that worked out pretty well. So I'm sort of forward testing that now. Well, obviously the first presented fair value gaps, the retest, but I'm also wondering, Jordi, how if they not ICT based, how do they trade there, or are they actually aware of how the institutions? Who are the actual institutions? Is it like, is it your level that you are already on, or is it actually higher? I'm just wondering if there's sort of like a levels of knowledge within the higher institutions. So smart money, but then you always have smarter money. And do they know about the IPTA levels and stuff like that, right? So how do they get their knowledge? Is it sort of like is it for everyone or is it only for a few people? I just sort of like. So you didn't trade ICT, but ICT did share that he actually trained a few of these people and they were like really literally surprised. So there's so much. It's so interesting, right? How that you would be allocated a number of contracts, money, dependent on what we are trading. That is so interesting. So you stopped working there at all, or how did it? Mm, so Jordi, is it enough for you to? Did you need to study a lot after that, or were you already sort of like really? I obviously you can always do like ICT, but I'm just wondering, would it be enough for you to trade on your own? I guess you have to, right? Because you did it for a job. So you had like a manager who told you that yeah. What was your training like? Let me see. Are we getting bullish now? But you know what? I don't think I want to work for anyone anymore. I worked for a prop firm just before I started my YouTube, And I wouldn't have started the YouTube if it wasn't for them. But just thinking now that I have to, listen to. I don't mind listening to people, but having to deal with rules. And I had, my screen had to be black. I couldn't talk about certain prop firms. I had to be careful what I said, and it was very retail minded, so there was a little bit anti ICT sentiment as well. Um, Hey Jordy, that's why I started the Discord, because I can imagine that typing is very annoying at some point, and it's easy for me because I can talk. So that's why I started the Discord, mainly for the voice channels, also to maybe to do in the weekend some get-togethers if we feel like going over some topics or whatever, or just sharing stuff, whatever. So that was actually the purpose of why I started the Discord as soon as possible. So you guys don't have to type all the time, or maybe you can even speak, or you can actually speak. Did I put the? I'll put the Discord in the. I'm just populating the things and just starting to. But yeah. Just see when the time is right. We'll get it going. Um, it's just fun to start building the community, right? Let me just. It's just in process to be built, but hey, you have to start somewhere, right? And okay, so tomorrow is bank holiday. Let me see if there's okay, but hey, I think London might be interesting though for the people that are not sleeping in London. Claimant count change. It's a red folder. I never saw that one, but it sounds interesting. It looks nice. The word. So that's 2 a.m. So I'm gonna start the stream tomorrow early, and then orange folder average earnings index. Okay, well, we'll take it. And then that's it, just to London. And then Wednesday, then we have some of those FOMC people all day long. Ugh. And 10-year bond auction. My journaling tells me that 10-year bond auction, I have to be careful. I actually shouldn't trade before 1 p.m. For some reason, it's very fickle. Then we have, yay, 13th of November, London, interesting, London, but we've got core CPI. Tentative though, but who knows, the government is open. Yeah, this is making now I know why the market spike up and down on hourly levels. We're so lucky that it's rigged, right? Oh, Did you have to sign an NDA, Jordy? Are you allowed to share? I mean, I love hearing those stories, but did, um, were you allowed to talk about it when you were working for them, or is it like was there an NDA in place that you had to that you were not allowed to share? And the bigger firms use economic and all the technical stuff is done by us traders. Okay, interesting. So I wonder that if there is like some traders, they have different styles and that becomes apparent while you work there, and some are better than others, I would say. Oh, it's common knowledge actually. Okay. Yeah, I used to do TPO charts, and we had it was market maker JJ. Apparently, he was a market maker. Very nice guy, very friendly. He used to work as well, and he shared a lot of those stories, and it was funny, funny as hell. But he was U.S. based, or was he Canadian? I can't remember. I think he was Canadian, but JJ. I mean, a lot of people know him. Um, very nice guy. But he never showed his face because he knew that, he wasn't actually allowed to share all the ins and outs. But he was still, sometimes he did share a little bit of the things that he wasn't actually allowed to share. Um, and how they manipulated price for a long time. For example, they kept the price of a stock like really, really, really at a certain price for like it was at RSI 10 or 8, I can't remember, but it was like at RSI 10 for over 6 months or something, right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's so interesting. Do you miss it, or are you happy to trade by yourself now? Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Hey, otherwise we wouldn't have an edge, right? I just love that there is an algo and that finding out those little things of the algo, and when you start seeing them more and more. And I think, like I said, even though when you're 6 years in, I still consider myself a baby. Um, but yeah, I just love the process of learning and getting better at it. And obviously, it's nice to have a basis already, right? And then, um, but I knew I was impatient, but I never knew how impatient I actually was. And also, I never thought that um, I still get some hedge for I'll work on the side, but I enjoy it. Yeah, I don't miss that hellhole. Yeah, yeah, I don't want to work for anyone anymore, I guess. It's now the time. It's time to fly solo. Um, but trading is such a magnifier of the things you need to work on, right? I mean, like for example, that now I'm getting better at larger trades. First it was like 10 points, 20 points, but lately, I can have 5 hour trades like 160 points, but now you discover a new problem because you're getting better at something new, right? And now my trading stop is okay, shit. So you're never done learning, right? So you learn something and then your circle of something not knowing gets bigger because you get to a new stage. I guess that's the fun part of it. But yeah, you don't have to learn how to trill if you only have 1-to-1, right? Or 1-to-2. You just leave it and you take it's a fast trade. But the moment you get larger trades, you have to start trailing. And especially when you trill in and out, and maybe when you have micros, it's a whole new different game, to be honest. But um, so I noticed that, and then I'm like, actually, wow, I suck at trailing my stop. And really I suck because I was like making a recap of the trade, and I literally said it. Oh, we got the 1:30 to 2 p.m. move. We might get a nice retracement. And of course, that was the retracement that took me out because I trilled it too fast. And if I look at the stop, I'm like, how, it was still 80. I was stopped out on 80 points, so it's not a bad thing. But you don't want a 3-hour trade when you can get a 5-hour trade, right? If it's unnecessary. But it was really like, I think it's sort of like a mental thing. Like when you get in, something does happen in your brain, because that's what I found it fascinating. Because if I look at it while I was doing the recap, I'm like, how did I not see that? And I did not see that. And why did I would never get in there, or when I would get in at that time, I would never put my stop there. But the moment you are in, I think something just happens with your brain. I don't want to call that you're nervous to get a losing trade, but you feel like the higher you put the stop, the more profit you think you're going to have, I guess. But if I would not have been stopped out, I mean, I still had the max amount of that move eventually, but I found it very fascinating, and it really made me think about why am I doing it? It's just really weird. So it's also the moment you're in a trade. That's why I like tape reading without being in a trade, because I do see more things. When I'm in a trade, I'm more focused on the trade, I guess. But anyway, enough about myself. Um, but yeah, it is. So when you get better at something, you get another problem that comes with that, I guess, right? So now, are we gonna turn this candle green? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna go over the first presented, and we're gonna go up in this level here. I already ate, so I don't need to. I can just stay. My disco lights on at night. I'm gonna make it a little bit different here. This looks a little bit nicer, but so we call it manipulation, but they call it efficient pricing. If you own something, you get to determine its price. So they do it, and they do it very well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes. So I made a video on that. How to trick the brain with overtrading, because I was very fascinated by that. How is it possible that I, with a couple of models, disciplined in life, still, sometimes fall in that trap and start overtrading, revenge trading, and other traders that I know that are also, I thought, okay, they're really good traders, and I started studying that and with the fight and how the brain and the hormones, which are what happens in your brain, what happens, and even though, so it's not only biology, it's not only discipline, it's also biology, and the whole market is built around that. Our fear and greed, how the humans react to fear and greed, and fight and flight. So it's just how our brains are triggered. It's fascinating, really. And you can say many times, "Oh, I'm never going to do it again," but then again, you do it again. They would probably hire you along with your inquiring mind. Yeah, I'll pass. I mean, maybe if I was 20 years younger, I might have done it. Yeah. I think it would have been nice to have that job when you're really young, but I don't think I was suitable at that time for that job. I wanted to travel, and I wanted to do other things, I guess. I guess life works out the way it's supposed to do, right? If I think about it now. Everything happens for a reason. Yeah. Hey, look, we're turning bullish now. I mean, there's nothing bearish anymore about this chart. So we only went to 25% of the opening range gap. We already went over this one. We're almost over the first percent on the 5-minute. So I do think we're going to go up into this area and to the 1.25. But we have a nice wick here. Remember what ICT has taught us, guys. ICT has taught us the 1250 macro goes to the high that is formed after 10 o'clock. We have that. That could be the scenario today. It's almost So we have a high here, so that makes sense. And yeah, let's see. Okay, Ron, see you later. I'll be here. I'm such a nerd. I'll be here most likely for the rest of the day, being glued to my seat, talking to myself. I mean, yeah, Jordy, if you're in the bush, you don't have anything to do at night. We don't go walk around at night here, right? We don't do that. It's dangerous. So I might as well go into this zoo of charts and craziness. I'm getting interested in it long, but this is too bullish too. But how can I frame a good trade? $12.45. Did we have a? We're over this. We're over here. Step up here. Look at these equal highs. They're so beautiful. This is so much engineered liquidity. We're gonna go for these. Don't want to give any money back. I don't want to give any money back. It's raining here. Oh yeah, we have so much wind here now. No, I'm in KwaZulu-Natal right now. I wish I was in Hoedspruit actually, to be honest. I want to go back to the area. I like it here. I've got a beautiful beach here, but I want to go back to the Hood or a bush, somewhere in the bush, Bella Bella maybe. I don't know. I want to live in the bush. So the only thing that I need to make sure of that I have good Wi-Fi, and then I'll live somewhere with maybe even with the big five. I don't care. I miss that really, to be honest, Jordy. I miss having all those animals. I do have monkeys here, but I don't have like all the other animals. I miss the warthogs. I love warthogs. They're so cute. They're so cute. So yeah. I wanna okay, we got some flat. I wanna see if we have technically the macro could already start running right now because we see here already a little bit of a displacement candle, even though it's not very large, but sometimes at 45 you can see it's already starting. Yeah, I think it's already along. And then the only thing that you have to be careful with if you have a run like this, it doesn't, yeah, don't have the full macro. Let's see. Yeah, 1250 macro. I mean, they're gonna take out these highs here. Now I don't want it to slam down on me, but don't get the sun. But nah, 1245, 1246, 47, 48. We're above here. Yeah, we're gonna spike up. So 48. Let's see how fast it's gonna go. So you see this whole this is going to be the, so I was thinking because there's a flat bottom here that we would get that wick just over this one here. It did not even make that. See that? This one in the 4 hour. Well, anyway, that's okay. We are fine. We don't mind. We just want. Okay, so I'm in a trade though, but it's very hard to really. I mean, if I can put it on here, but it's really, it doesn't look good. It's just, I'm just trading time right now. It's just a macro. Because normally I would want to get in here at 45, then put my stop right below. Well, this is, I don't think it can go below this level here now. $12.49. Let's see. I like that. So when I want a bullish macro, I want to see 49, 50, 51, preferably bearish. Two bearish candles. I don't like it when it's when the macro starts with two bullish candles. What time was this? 12:15, 12:24, 12. Come on, run, 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 run. 12:15. Yeah, I'm in a long truth seeker. This is liquidity. I think the 12:50 macro is going to take out this liquidity now. But it's hard to really put it. It's just a time-based trade, to be honest. Just trading the macro here. 12:45. We have the first candle up, so I believe we're just going to get a run into this. It's going to grab the liquidity during the macro. There you go. There's no technical setup. Normally I want to frame a technical setup, but I really, it's just, you have the wick here and then this is on top, so I don't think it will go down here. It's just going to run to take this liquidity. And look, the 4 hour candle is turning bullish, and then I do believe we're going to go up here. $12.52. This is so algorithmic. This is just all engineered, right? But also look at this. This is also very engineered, just like it's going to have a very low resistance move to the downside. So at some point. What is that, Dolly? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. Come on. Equal highs, 666. Ooh, 666. What a coincidence. Six, six, six. Well, I would say that I was a full-time trader until I must say I trade a little bit less because of the YouTube, because I talk maybe a bit more, I guess, but I guess, I trade for a living, yes, but not, well, I used not to trade full-time, but since I stream, I'm more time putting in the channel now. So I guess it's a full-time job now, but it doesn't feel like it, to be honest. I really enjoy it. Um, and I think really to build a community, I need to put time. I see it as a business, and I put the time into it to. Um, but hey, it's going really. I mean, I think to be honest, um, I think it's going well. And I just love it, to be honest. I never thought it would be so nice to do it, and I actually really enjoy the trading much more now. Um, so But I cannot imagine doing anything else anymore, because I just love the charts. I just love tape reading, and the level of freedom it gives. It's just, I feel so blessed, to be honest. And then, um, now with the channel, um, would you do a collab? Yeah, depends. I actually thought about that. I was actually thinking about with women, to also empower women, but you have something in mind. With another street. I was thinking, yeah, why not? Maybe, yeah, yeah. I think that's actually. I was actually thinking, and I was talking to Eugene about that also. My idea about the Discord was to make it like a hub also, um, because I'm not planning to do any courses or stuff like that, or making money off them. But if there's somebody who really has a good, it has to be legit. Also reference them in the Discord, make um, like a communication hub more, like the Discord. It's not like to get the people bound to me, but really give them the information for what else is out there to other people that are legit, and offering something meaningful, so yeah. But I think it might be a nice idea to, because when I was working for Hola Prime, I was on YouTube with 3 other coaches, and it was so much fun because we used to talk together and together to the chat, and there was a lot of interaction. Um, yeah, so the only thing that I do miss is interaction with other coaches. But then again, because you can talk, but I can also try to get a voice channel so people can get it on the stream. Yeah, yeah. What's her name? I don't think it should be the purpose of to get the subscribers, but I think you have to have similar. I think you have to be a little bit similar to in your trading style. Um, But I think it's nice to do some back-to-back, to have some streamers doing things together. I think that's a nice idea. Yeah, I do. Well, let's see what the future brings. Hey, it's just it's I think it's a nice community, the trading community. I think there's a lot of, I mean, I'm not on X because I really don't like what's going on X most of the time, but I think it's a nice community overall. We've got nice people in it. Most people are serious. Oh, huh. What's her name? Do I know her? There we go. Come on. Go, go, go. 1 o'clock. Mm-mm. Come on, take out the liquidity. Take out the liquidity. Now, what time did we start running? 45. Oh no, 12:50. But we started here, right? The run started officially here. So 45. Now watch how long the micro is running. So when you see a move starting before 50, you always have to be careful at some point, especially after the one. So now we're over the hour, right? Because technically the macro has already been running. But we want the liquidity, so we want this liquidity. I preferably want this liquidity to be taken, well, because we started 45. Let's see if it goes, what it does. I just got in at the when the macro started running, so I saw this candle, 12:45. I just market order in here at the 12:45 ish here somewhere. It's just this is just a time-based trade. There is not really a setup. It just we had to pull back, and then at 12:45 we start running, and then this liquidity is on the menu, I guess. It's a 12:15 macro. So you don't even, I usually hang out on her streams during market. It can't for me because I usually don't take more than 2 trades a day. So the interaction with other traders can be, yeah, but it's always nice to have other traders around. What's her name? I mean, but she can't trade, but she has a trading, she started a trading, or she's new to trading, but she started a trading, that takes balls. I mean, oh, I saw her. Yeah, but you know, I watched her a few times. But she said she never, she says ICT, but she never watched a ICT video, she said. So I was like, okay, I watched her 1 or 2 times. Um, And I actually sent her a message like, "Hey, I'm also a South African or in South Africa, but I never got a response." But she never watched the ICT video. But she says she claims to ICT SMT. So I was like a little bit confused about that. Um, and when I watched, somebody asked her about the silver bullet, and she says, "Oh, I don't know." But and she said, "Yeah, there is so much ICT." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you know, ICT is a lot." So I don't understand why she says ICT, but she never watched the ICT video. The only thing I do like the concept, what she's doing, so teach Maya trading, but then again, 90% of the people are unprofitable, so you're being taught by 90% of the people, because that's what when I was looking at her channel, that's what she said. So yeah, I wanted to you know, to people to teach me, but you're being taught by 90% of the people that don't know shit. So I just wonder if that would really help. Would help her as a trader, to be honest, if she wants to become successful. What are your thoughts about that, Jordy? If you know her, um, I don't think it's a good thing to being, you know, you got, and also what I know, she does the vertical. I don't want that vertical crowd in my, that's totally a different crowd that I'm looking for. Those are just not very, less serious, let me put it that way. Um, so there's a lot of, I don't want to, I don't hope I'm insulting anyone here, but on the vertical, on the mobile, there are a lot of simps. Um, so I stay away from that. And I noticed that I see it on my, because I subscribe to her, because I love other women that they are doing stuff. But I was like, oh, okay. But I would never stream vertical. Yeah. I hope it doesn't hurt her channel, to be honest. Vertical, because especially if she wants to be monetized, um, YouTube pushes you, if you do well on vertical, it pushes you, but you hardly make any money on, and I think she wants to be monetized, right? You don't make any money on that, and then they don't push your vertical, your horizontal streams anymore. So, but it depends on what market you're targeting. If you want the mobile crowd, then I mean that's the way to go. But I don't know. With as a trader, I wouldn't do that, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, you need your own logic. I think it takes balls to do that. If you are just starting, I mean, that's really awesome. I mean, in all honesty, that really takes balls to do that. And I think the idea is good. But if I were her, I would. I think it relates to people that you are sharing the knowledge. But I hope for her sake that she's not only taking knowledge from the 90% of the crowd, from the crowd that is teaching her, because well, you know, I mean, most people don't know what they're talking about, right? So, but yeah, it's good that I hope she is studying on her own as well, instead of only listening to other people. Um, yeah, because you know, it's just, I don't know. She takes those OTE types of setup. She sticks to her plan, entertains ideas, mine included, but acts on her own logic. Yeah, it's really important that people have the and it's okay to don't have the fear to be wrong, right? And just learn. But well, I mean, if you're a friend and you know what you're talking about, you can guide her, I guess. So I think it's good that she has people like you then around. Because I was actually thinking when I was watching it, like, oh my God. Um, I was really thinking when I watched her scream, like, oh, if she's just going to have the people from the chat telling her things, and you know, you hear all, and people have different opinions, and I was really thinking, like, how is she going to navigate that? Um, but yeah, I mean, if she has people like you around, I guess that helps a lot. But are you but she's also in KwaZulu Natal. How did you do you know her from so she's South African too, right? If I'm correct. If I'm not mistaken. So do you know each other from Centon, or were you no, you can't be college because she's not from the trading business, right? Um but are you were friends already, or did you meet her because of the channel? But I think it's wonderful to have a back to back with I think also especially females, to be honest. Um, but I just don't want the I'm just not really into the mobile crowd, to be honest. You get a lot of weirdos, a lot of sexual oriented remarks. Um, I've done it one time, and I was like, okay, hell no, I'm staying out of this. And also, my retention is very high. Um, oh, okay. Oh, I thought you were you met her, or you already already knew her. Okay, I got you. Um, but my even though I have only 257 now, yeah, the mobile. If you aim for the mobile, people are is a totally different crowd than the horizontal. Um, but my retention rate is extremely high, and so YouTube is not even pushing my shorts at the moment because I was like really like what's going on, but apparently because my retention normally when a channel starts new channels they people go in and out right all the time. They have like a couple of minutes, even though you have a lot of views you can have, but my retention from the start already was really quite, and I had no idea. I just thought, oh, I don't understand those metrics. But somebody who knows about it, they looked at it and said, gee, have you seen this? I said, yeah, Bob. He says this is really high for a new channel. So I'm sticking to the horizontal because that's where my um where my I guess my niche really is also. But yeah. But I'm not sure. I think I saw a vertical coming by on my. I'm not really sure. Maybe I missed. Maybe she's not doing that, and I'm confused with someone else. But yeah. Oh, did you? Oh, are you? Are you mean some weirdos on there on her stream, or just in general? Are you saying? I am empowered to anyone who starts on a YouTube channel when they're just really starting out. I find it really um oh come on. Okay, so the it started at 45, right? So but we didn't take out the liquidity yet, did we? So sometimes you can extend the macros to a quarter to a quarter after. So let's see, if it doesn't take it out in 15, I'm getting out. Then I'm out. Twenty more minutes. Did we make a wiki? Oh, come on, macro, you take it out, take it out, take it out. So it's 15 over. I'm getting out now. Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. I didn't take it out yet, but I hope it would take out the liquidity during the macro, but it just did not. It might still do it, but I'm not going to wait for that. I'm not going to take the risk on a day like this. Yeah. Well, it's also like, well, I don't know if you know that. Like, okay, so you have like the algo, but then how can they do they um, override something? So like today, they're going for this liquidity, right? I mean, it's sort of like obvious, but it's just like, okay, but we're not going to make it easy for you. So the question is, are they going to do it? Just are they going to run after? So they started before the macro. Are they going to take liquidity outside the macro as well? It it can, right? But I don't want to take that risk. So I also don't want to take the risk that it's going to slam down on me and then to have to wait to the next macro, right? So, but I really think when the AM PM session we're going to go here. We're definitely going to go higher now. Look at this 4-hour candle. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at this wick now. Hey, I'm gonna make a t-shirt, Jordy. I love wicks because I do love wicks. I live on wicks. For me, wicks tell the story. I know bodies tell the story and wicks do the damage, but for me, wicks tell me I can frame my TPs. I can tell when things are normal, when things are, they are rejection blocks, and I have my gradients on it, and it sort of like helps navigate the TPs. Um, oh, talking about wicks, let me grade this one here. I'm just going nuts with my grading. Let's see, maybe we hit a gradient. Half a minute. Now the question is always which wick is applicable, because sometimes what opening range are you? We're not in the opening range of today, right? This is you're talking about the okay, yeah, you're talking about the range from 9:30 to 10. Gotcha. Oh no, this is 10:30. When you talk about opening range, Jordy, what are you exactly talking about? I love big wigs. Yeah. And it's gonna. I mean, I really love wigs. I mean, for me, wigs are more important actually. For me, I trade my Hey, what are you doing? I frame my trades basically around wicks, to be honest. If I don't see a wick, I get like, oh my god, how am I going to frame my trade properly? Because also when I play the 10 o'clock, my manipulation move is, it's the wick that forms on the candle, right? So power of three, A and D. It's all about manipulation, and manipulations are mostly gaps, which are wicks. So maybe on the lower time frame they might be candles, but on the higher time frame they're wicks. Yeah. Um, anyway, let me see, because what do we, so the only thing when I'm doing these premium discount wicks now from ICT, right, it's they work like a charm, but when you have a lot of wicks, it's sort of like sometimes a challenge to figure out which one to use. But hey, he just presented the concept, so oh wow, look at this. There's something okay, so you call the 950 to 1030 also the opening range then? Because if I talk about the opening range, I talk about the opening range gap. That is just, the gap we had below us at 930. But you call the 950 the choppy bit. Yeah. Okay, so this is interesting. But I've discovered something about those wicks, guys. Let me share it with you. So if you have like 3 or 4 wicks, it goes in order. So let's see if this one has already been used by this wick here. Let me just go this. I think I might have been onto something. Here we go. Let me see if I still have to double. Okay. So as you can see, I also use I use quarters and 1/3, but I believe, but hey, don't. Okay, so now I'm using the total of the left one. Now we went through 0.5. We just did not touch the 0.5 with this one here. Now we are in this wick, and now I'm using the second one. Are we going to get 4 wicks? Mind me. Now I'm going to use this one here. It's just a bit little analytical. So now we touch. So that's why we did not take out the liquidity, right? Because we are bouncing in this wick. Now I don't know if this little one. I mean, like Jordy, you say I love big wicks, so I don't know. I'm not really interested in this small wick. But hey, it might be. Well, I think maybe we could skip that one, and maybe we get the next move, right? We go into this wick here, and then we take out the liquidity. No, we do not. Well, yeah, because it's already we're fully already. Yeah, we take out 275, which is 75. Here we go. Let me go. Exactly. That is exactly above it. Okay. But 1, 2. But I do think we're going to do it now. So I don't think we need an extra. We don't need another candle. So I think it's just stupid what I'm saying, because we don't need anything else. We are going to, where is this? Yeah. So because of this, we are, oh, I think I'm starting to see the logic. Maybe we're going to use this one when we go back to the downside. So we're going to use these now to the upside, and when we go down, then we're going to use these discount wicks. I do the same, but I do include the volume imbalances when I grade the wicks. Yeah, I always include the volume imbalances when I see them. Yeah, I do. This one, I took the whole one here. Did I not use the whole? I think I used the whole one. I always use the whole. You always, even with the fair value gap, right, you have to include the volume imbalance always. Yeah, this one here. See this one here? This was included here, 0.5 exactly. Hello, Sergio. You are long. Yeah, you have to be a little bit crazy to go short now, right? But I don't like it that we hit the 0.5 of that wick. So I am not going long now. I don't trust it now because we're hitting the 0.5 now. But the question is it the right wick? Yeah, exactly. It is one gigantic gap, right, with a lot of imbalances, and that's why you have so much going back and forth, right? But when we turned here, it was exactly also a wick that gave the 50%. Oh, that was this move, right? Which move was it? Oh, that was this candle. It was the same one, but it turned bullish again. So you see, because it's sort of like going down now, right? Because of this 50% that it got into. So this was the Judas of the day. This whole this move to the downside. Interesting. Um, so I met a few traders that they literally they only trade bodies and they take the wicks off the charts, and I'm just wondering if that really works. And he had been told by some mentor that he only needs the bodies because bodies tell the story and wicks do the damage. So they just deleted all the wicks. But then like how do you know the daily lows and the weekly lows and highs? And I'm like, but it's like trading blind basically. So, but there are people that believe that you can only trade with the bodies and you don't need the anything else. You don't need the wicks. But I don't know. I it's like you give me you take off my arms and my legs. I don't know. Yeah. I also wonder, Jordy, if it's like if they people the like everyone tells you that the wicks are do the damage. I'm sometimes thinking like if they say it on purpose, like it's something bad, because I find the most information in the wicks, right? Because what does the market do? It balances out imbalances, and seeks liquidity. So how many times does the market go to an imbalance, which is actually to be found in a wick, right? So there is so much information. For me, there is just so much information in the wicks. I'm like, are they saying that on purpose to keep us a little bit stupid, maybe? Or am I just, I don't know. The moment I see this wick here, I'm already, oh, this is going to be, this is not liquidity. This is first a rejection block before it becomes liquidity. So I already know I've got 2 or 3 points. I know where we might go to before we go here. But once we have taken these 2 points, then I can really frame a trade very easily to this area, right? So I don't know. And look how beautifully we're rejecting from that 50%, even though we thought it was going here. But time, like because the macro stopped right here, and let's say because it started at 45, you can extend it to 5. And sort of like it topped out a little bit higher and didn't go. Okay, you get out, right? So time, the macro saves you, and you get out because it doesn't take it. And then we reverse engineer, like, okay, what happened? Okay, we found the right wick because we had to choose from 4. And it makes a little retracement. Let's see if it still goes up. It's 1:30. Oh, it's 1:30 already. Oh my God, time goes fast. We've got the 1:30 move already. Now, are we going to get a move to the downside for 132, or are we going to take out the liquidity already in the 132? The FVP tool. What's a FVP tool? But I think the orders are always around those levels, around the quarter, 1/3, or am I saying something really stupid? Now, 2.5. Okay, we are going. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna put it on, but oh, it's in the tab where you find your positions tool. You scroll down to fixed range volume profile. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't want any volume profile. Yeah, I used to work with that, but I can do. I understand why I can help people definitely. Gold has been running too. Okay, now let's see. Pum, pum, pum. Yeah, it is. But everything can be helpful, right? I mean, the EMAs are still helpful. I mean, sometimes I have it when I make a new chart, and sometimes I leave them on. I'm like, okay, well, it does, it's just an extra confluence. But Nothing beats the algorithmic precision. If you, I'm also starting I'm sort of studying to calculate the ranges, because you know probably, right, that all the highs and the lows of every range is algorithmically. It's just a high frequency algorithm that decides the pivot points, right? It's nothing. It's quite interesting to to get into that, but it's a rabbit hole. One third, quarter. And you know, we're exactly at the same area where we were lagging all the time before we went down. We're there exactly, creating another equal highs. Oh, who is long? Yeah, no, nothing is random. It's everything, and I believe, so how I see it, but correct me if I'm wrong. Um, Obviously the algo already knows where it wants to go, and they induce the behavior of the volume, and the volume comes in always later, but then, as I think, we can be in certain moves already before the volume comes in, right? Because it's the markets are designed around fear and greed. So I think, like for example, what you know, all this, you see the same structure over and over and over. So I guess when you like when you have a short squeeze, they started and then people rush in, right? So it's all just engineered. And then the volume is like, I wonder the volume, that if you see that on the volume profile, is the volume of the regular people, or is that the volume of the smart money? Okay, now what time is it? 1:36. Okay, we get the one now. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do? We're going to run to the ups. Yeah, okay, there we go. You get those wicks. See, there's a wiki price action, which I don't like really. Okay, liquidity taken. Now, question is, are we going to go? I think we're just going to go higher now, right? Nothing else we can do. 684, 682. Come on. So the algo price it, the actual firms that come behind it know where they need the price. Yeah, and even Australia's dump counter into the algorithm still affected. So, but are you also aware of those prices then, as in your line of work when you work there, or is it not? Is that also sort of like not known to these to people like yourself then when you work there? Yeah, I think you can dump and buy whatever you want, but the algo just does what it wants to do anyway. It can keep price anywhere, right? It's already, when midnight starts, it already knows. And that's why the news candle, the 8:30, why is news always at 8:30? Think about that. Why is news always at the same time? Because they already know what they want to do. They just maybe override a few, depending on what the news is, they just override a few things. They take it a few Fibonacci levels further down or further up, but it's still algorithmic, right? And IPTA, I mean, if you look at the IPTA time, I'll show you on gold. It's very interesting. You have to be a nerd, I guess. Let me go to gold daily. Where's my IPTA gold? IPTA. Where are my IPTA? Here we go. Okay, let me get some things out of the way. Oh, look how beautiful, by the way, look how beautiful gold is behaving. It's exactly getting off the 50% here. But let's put on the IPTA. Here we go. Hey, Jordy, I'll tell you a secret. I think I can almost, I think I found, but I'm not going to share. I think that's something I just don't want to share. But I think um, I think I understand how to calculate the dealing ranges. Sometimes not, but sometimes I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, but ask yourself, why is news always at the same time? Why do they always do it at the same time? It's very fascinating. It's just what was I doing here? Oh yeah, the IPTA ranges. IPTA 20. Now, what do we have in IPTA 20? We hardly have any imbalance besides this rejection block. But where do we go with this candle here? The only imbalance. It's a, yeah, but it didn't work today, so it doesn't work. Oh, I mean, sometimes it's like really, I'm like, oh my shit, and then it doesn't. It's like I think the sequence is. I'm still off with the sequence, but I understand I think I've got the logic, but the sequence, that is the key, I think. But understanding that the it's a three-part calculation that I make. But it's really, I'm like, okay, but I'm still trying to figure it out. And sometimes I think if it's in a certain sequence, I understand it. But if it's in another sequence, I'm like, okay, what? I cannot figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. They just use they just use the that time just to move the market in certain ways to be able to either go back and create a consolidation range again or take out liquidity. That is just yeah. As long as we see the data release time and price potential, then you should be. Yeah, yeah. I mean, hey, listen. I love the 830 candle. I have, you can I started like if you can actually calculate a lot of when you have a news candle, you can do a lot with the 830 candle. You can really calculate a lot from it. But I'll go when we have news again and normal. I will do that during the stream because I used to do that a lot, and really helps navigate days because it's all ranges. It's like if you have a large wick, it's always like 0.5 or one deviation within in certain time areas after the wick has formed. Again, it's the wick, right? It's most of the time it's the wick, but it's also the candle. I haven't done it for a long time, so I have to get back into it. I have to go back into my journals, but it's fascinating. I mean, they use the candle, the news candle, and then you can calculate literally how far the move will go. Crazy stuff. But okay, I just want to go over the IPTA 20. So what I noticed already So this was Friday. I didn't look at gold, but if you look at the IPTA 20, right, there's hardly any imbalances besides this one here. When we were here, we were going around in this area for days, right? But the only imbalance on the downside was this rejection, were the two rejections block in the IPTA 20. So I was already looking like, okay, this rejection block was already used, right? So the only one that I was looking at was here. Now I didn't look at gold on Friday because I just didn't want to trade gold. But look at this large wick. It went exactly into this rejection block, right? Let me because I was looking at it, that's the only imbalance that I can find on the IPTA 20. So I thought, are we going to go? Are we not going to go further down because we're going to reject in that, or is this it? Now we didn't even reach the 75%, but I find that so fascinating. I just love these things, you know. So IPTA 20, so we're not done. So even though you think, okay, are we going to go down to an IPTA 40? No, because we still have this one. And it's like a barrier, right? Can I say that? Is that so we're going to discount, right? And then we're going back up again for gold. So this was the only thing that I could find. And it went into it. Oh, there's one more here. Here's one more. But this is outside IPTA 20 now because we are one day here. But this was Friday. This one wasn't in. This one wasn't in yet on Friday, was it? Or were you in? No. So it's not. I mean, we're not going further down yet. So it's just like, okay, we're rejecting and we're going back further up. So gold is I mean, gold is interesting, right? It's very interesting. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's just. Ah, imagine having a relationship with someone like me. I think it has to be a trader, to be honest. Yeah, a trader and a golfer. No, I'm just kidding. It's funny. What time is it? It was a bank holiday. I also don't think we finished business with the 13 October price action. Well, 13 October. What was the 13 October? You mean on NQ or gold? It may not be in this year. It was a bank holiday. So yeah, um, but I do find it fascinating to look at the IPTA data as well now and just see how. Let me see if we can anything here. I've got too much on my chart. Um, I'm taking some stuff off. I need to get off. What are I doing? Oh, IPTA, right? Okay, here we go. Let's have a look at the IPTA on NQ. What do we have? Okay, so that's the same thing, right? Let me put the NWOGs off. We don't need those now. Okay, so also on the IPTA. Oh, we're going up. Yeah. So also on NQ, the only imbalance that I could find that wasn't really mitigated was this rejection block right on IPTA 20. And look, oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite algorithmic signature. I did not even see that, to be honest. I now 26. Oh wow, we're going. This is so. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're going up. 13 October is according to the IPTA area you outlined just now. 13 October, where is 13 October? Oh, here, yeah. Okay, that's the last day now of the, you see, this is so, I love that. If you have a flat bottom, it's a manipulation, a lack of manipulation, right? And then you get the manipulation move, just get a wick over it. Boom. So also no wick is just as informative as a wick. You mean, so you know that you're going to get a wick. And especially on days like if you have NFP or CPI, when you see one of these candles, you can expect the move to just go below, but then you don't get the body below it, right? Just the wick. So it's very interesting. I love those devil's marks, but I also love these. These are my favorite. These with the wick next to it, because this is a rejection block, right? So you can, like with this, you don't know how far the wick can go, but with this, you can predict how far the wick will go into over this area, right? So I'm looking, if we're going into this direction, for me, that is really, those are the trades that I can almost have my, I have my TP very, in a very small, tight area. Yeah. This is party time, this area. Okay, what is that level? I need to mark that. 26,109. I need to write that down. Maybe we're gonna get there today. No, I'm just joking. Oh, my pen is not working anymore. What the hell? 26. What is it? 109. Here we go. Okay, we need to go back to NQ because we're moving. I still want a good. I want a good. I really want a good trade, like a normal trade today that I can frame mechanically. Not just market order in, but just really. What do we have? What do we have? Come on, you know it. You know it. We are over these. We're gonna do so. We're gonna go into here. Oh, did I move my? Here we go. I love large wicks and I love grading them. Now I'm really gonna make that t-shirt. I'm not joking. It's a serious thing. What do we have? What do we have here? This is all done. Do you have imbalances here? Ooh, look at that. Did I find an imbalance here? Oh, a little one, little cutie. Did we have a little imbalance here on the 1 hour? Yes, we do. 27, 25, 765. Are we going to go all the way up there? Is it a little bit? Are we going to go, or are we just going to go into this? It's almost 2 o'clock. My favorite time in the PM session. Why? Because we're going to start a new 4-hour candle, right? I love wicks and 4-hour candles. 4-hour candle. What are we doing? Are we gonna get another expansion? That would be nuts. I think this is enough, right? We got this one here. We got a large wick here. That was an interesting Judas, right, today. It's quite interesting. Mm. We could reject from here, from this area now. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good trade. Did you take your trades today already, Jordy? You're done already, right? You had the short, right? Um, where okay, I think NQ today we might hit 25,741 ish. 25,741 ish. Am I saying it correctly? I think so. It's an all daily open, and I think it could be an extended range all the way to 25,741. Where are we now? Okay, 100 points away. I think that's the range for today. 25.7. Let's say, yeah. 25.7. 0.5. Somewhere between 741, 775. But hold on, let me see if I can make it a bit smaller. 775. Yes, but we run some internal lows here and some energy. I may be obliged to target 740. Yeah, I'm just reading. I'm just reading your. I said 741.50, and you said 740. No, I just read your message right now. So you may be to target seven. Yeah, I'm my target also. So I'm sort of like, I think 741, but we could extend to 775 if it's really crazy. But I want to see if I can. How did you get to 741? I want to know your secret, because I've got a secret to get there. um, ooh, I've got another 758. 758. Okay, let me see. 741. So for me, my range now, but that's a little bit too. That could be 741. Where are we in this? I'm going to use my my thing that I'm testing, but I don't know if it's um, am I correcting this? Is this correct? Yeah, I think it's I think the max is 739-ish, 740, with a maybe little wiki on top. I think that's, I don't think there's much more juice into it. I think that's really squeezed everything out of it. It's also in a fair value gap. There is a little. Oh, I still look at this. Okay, we'll see. Okay, come on. We've got the evening started. Let's see. I want a good trade. I want a nice, really like nice setup that is going to form. I can trade it. I can have like a decent framework around it, not just market order in. Oh, just a standard deviation. Okay, well, standard deviations really work. They really work because it's all, it's just all. But I do think, yeah, 25.74 1.50 is one of my targets here. Yeah, and I like this manipulation move, right? So what I use a lot, what helps me is just the body. So here I don't use the wicks, I just use the bodies, and then I have my macro, my I almost call my magic tip. So the funny thing is when I do this and then I grade the 0.5 to the 1 because it's quite a large area, right? And then 1, 2, 5. So if I do this, I don't really, let me see, in this area. This would confuse me a little bit, this area here. Because it doesn't give me my 740. Oh, we need to pay attention now. We have a retest of the first percent fair value gap at 2 o'clock. This is actually an entry. Hold on. But I don't trust it fully because of this. What is it, Dolly? I'd like to see price get over this. I'm wondering if we are already just wondering if we are maybe, let me get back to, hold on, I just need to see something. So my standard deviations tell me something else, and I'm a little bit confused. Hold on, I just want to make sure that I'm not overlooking anything. 1.5. I actually think that the range is in for today. Hold on. 687. No, not yet. 1.5. What if I make this smaller? 8:40, 8:45. This should be small. Yeah. Okay, let me just do this quickly. Uh, Interesting. I wonder if we are going to go over this range, but it looks like we have to, right? But have we maxed out? Four, four, two. Calculate this quickly. Oh, it's getting a bit cold here. I need to. See, Julie, I'm not cold because it's the wind. I need to close my door. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, that doesn't tell me shit. I don't know. I wonder. I don't know if we're gonna go. Oh, I wonder if we maxed out the. You would think that we are very bullish, right? But so I said that level 741-ish, but it's 2 o'clock. It's so. Um, yeah, I have to really kill you if I have to tell you that. I've got certain I've got fib calculations, time-based fib. So certain time levels that I calculate against each other, and then they give me certain levels. And I guess it's also almost a sequence, I guess. But then I've got some other those are different tabs, and it's just, if you look at it, you think I'm cuckoo. But so I try to align them, but sometimes they align, but today they don't align, I guess. So and just my simple, the most simple standard deviation, like for example, here, what am I showing right now? Yeah. So this one here, this one is just the manipulation move, right? So the 0.5 to the 0, so the 1 is exactly the 0.5 to the 1 is exactly the n walk, but then the 1.25, that helps me a lot, where we get the first pullback when I only use the bodies. So I'm just wondering if we can get to that, and that is 830. So that's over our level, and my other calculation got me to 741, max 775. So I'm a little bit confused now. So so I would love to, but it could go tomorrow. There's no trading, right? So and we have relatively equal highs here. We made quite a move today, by the way. We went all the way to 449, and we're already all the way up at 675. But technically, we just went back and forth, right? So we did not really make a new move. But we took out the liquidity. What time did we take out the liquidity, by the way? What time was that? 1:37. Okay. No, it's just time-based calculations and using time a lot. Oh, interesting. Oh, thank you guys. I don't see who is subscribed, but thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Um, Now we are in this city, and the question is, are we going to go down from here? What we did here, right? And then we went back up. So you would think we are done. We're just going to work our way up into this area here. And then on the 1 hour, we have this little gappy. And then on the 4 hour, this is the gradients of that wick. But that wick, Jordy, doesn't give us that 741 if we are going into that 4 hour wick, right? It's already over. So I'm confused a little bit. That my something doesn't add up right now. So the first one is 769 and 772. Oh, I did say 775. Okay. So this level makes more sense to me. But that doesn't add up with another thing that I have calculated. Hold on. It's just how do you make yourself yeah, okay, 775. No, okay. But it doesn't add up with the big one. But then again, we are in a crazy, I think maybe because it's a holiday, maybe tomorrow they are just overriding everything. Because look, we're in a, if you look at the 15-minute, it is so clear that it's a market maker. Look at how, yeah, I know. Okay, we should get in. I need to get in. Hold on. Time. Oh my God. Is it based on anything? Yeah, it is, but it's just not a beautiful trade. Now I'm gonna wait. I need to really frame a good trade. I cannot do it like this. I've done it a couple of times today already. It's just not my trading style. I want to get in, and it's gonna spike up most likely, but it could also spike down. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to show the 15-minute. How beautiful. I mean, it doesn't get more beautiful than this, right? If you like market maker buy and sell models. If you're a nerd, you must get excited of this, right? Look how beautiful. It's beautiful sell side, buy side. Oh, oh, look at here, Jordy. Do you see that on my screen? I didn't. Oh, do you see that one? Isn't that a coincidence? I still have it on. That was what? What is that? I guess that was an old manipulation move of Monday, 10th of November. Monday, 10th of November. That's today. Not an old one. Um, what time is it? Oh. But you can also calculate the 1250 to let's see, the 1250 to 110 macro. You can use macros a lot, calculate a lot from them if they have manipulation moves. Let's see, where is the 1250 macro? Do we have anything? We had a nice run here. We didn't have a manipulation. Is this a 1210? No. Let's see if we have anything that is used. 150. Here we go. This is nice. Right into the end wall, in the first presented. 150. 2. Okay, now let's see. All these levels, they can tell you something. I keep getting at a 722 level for some reason. 738. I like 722 as well. So, well, we'll see. We just have to wait. I mean, I can frame. Yeah, I know. For me, it's also like so I had my large meal in the afternoon. So before what time? I live on Eastern time. It's ridiculous, but I had a big meal. I'm still full of it. So I was, yeah, maybe I already predicted that I might sit a bit longer. But if we're just a dead end, I mean, like I think maybe this might be the range. Like I said, if we don't move out of it at around now, I guess we might just it might just hit the 125 level and then go back down into the range. I wouldn't be surprised. So yeah, I'm also thinking I'm just gonna watch the thing and then it's a long. We've been here a very long time. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's so much fun. I mean, I loved it. That's the fun part. Is just to chat. So appreciate it. Thank you so much. You have a lovely day, lovely evening, and see you again. Cheers. Have a nice drink. Now, where's my chart? Here you go. Um, Now, let's see if we're gonna get. I don't know if we're gonna get a large move anymore, guys. To be honest, I just wonder. I wonder if the move is in for today. We'll give it to 2:30, and then if there's not much movement, I think we should call it a day. I'll do a London session tomorrow because London might be interesting, but obviously there's not going to be a. Oh, I'm getting so cold. I need to close the door. Hold on. I need to close the balcony door. And there's a lot of insects coming in as well. They're bugging me. The insects are bugging me. Here we go. Oh, little lizard. Sorry. You want to catch them? We cannot catch them. Yeah, we cannot catch them. Okay, let's have a look, guys. Just wondering what we can expect. I just want to. I'm a little bit conflicted if we are having a move to that 741 level or 775, or are we just going to just take out this liquidity here and then go back into the range, and that's it for today. Does this sort of like looks a little bit too far for me? I know there's a holiday, but sometimes I wonder if the market. I know there's not. It's a bank holiday, but are the futures? Is it half futures day? Let me just check. Is the futures markets? I'm not going to trade, but I just want to know if it might, make certain moves or something. If it has the time to. Futures market open on. Uh, so for the hey, Dolly, no. Oh, Tuesday, November 11 will be a regular business day for the United States stock market, as markets will not close in observance of Veterans. So the market is open. Mm, I also didn't see anything coming by for the. Is it open or closed? Now I don't know anymore. The stocks are open, so if the stocks are open, you would say the. Um, stock market as usual, but doesn't say. Well, I would. The equity markets are opened, so I guess that's all for us, right? Just the bond market and the banks are closed, but the U.S. stock markets are open for trading as usual. So there is no, well, technically there is not a holiday then for the market. Okay, so tomorrow it's open. So I guess we just, okay, good that I checked because I thought it does say on Forex Factory holiday, but that's because it's a holiday, but doesn't mean there's no trading. Okay, no, that makes sense. Why I want to know, because I was thinking if it would not move now, obviously you can do it in Asia, but I was like, okay, is it in a hurry to do things because of the holiday? But it's not, obviously. We can consolidate the rest of the day here, and we have a full day tomorrow. Um, so let me see the daily. It's a large daily candle. So we are going into this daily or in this bullish, bearish order block. It's not really an order block, but I think we're going to pass it. Well, we'll see. I don't think, I really think the range is in today, to be honest. I don't think we're going to get much movement. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to leave this maybe for tomorrow then, or maybe even Asia. It's 2:33. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm really curious. I'm really sort of like curious because I'm so conflicted with different data that I'm like, okay, what's going to happen now? But it's no point if it just stalls around to just sit there and watch the price action just do nothing. And so I'm thinking, yeah. It's 2:24. Is anyone in a trade or anyone looking for a specific trade? Or let me quickly have a look at gold before checking out. Okay, yeah, gold is on the menu again, guys, because oh, that's a beautiful move we took. That was Asia, and this was the move. Also continuation. Yeah, it was obvious, right? Because it was all the way. It was hanging around the event horizon, and then it goes into the end wall. It's a very strong move again, but here we go. Liquidity. Oh, beautiful. Okay, maybe gold is the better thing for the afternoon, but I think I'm a little bit done with trading, to be honest. But, so for some reason I wouldn't be surprised if we're not going to get much movement. I think let's see. Oh, did we just make a move? Did I just miss that? Yes, I just did. Wow. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I think 741 is in play. Because we already surpassed this level here. I'm gonna take this off because it's not really applicable. Wow, that was a nice move. I wanted to see that in order to. Now I know it's still 688. Yeah. 741, 775, maybe even higher. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. So let's see what it wants to do, because so 741 is the beginning of the week, but I do think we might go into this wick then, and then all the way, like, what did I say? I mean, if we're really running, that's, I mean, actually it's crazy how much it's moving. 741, yeah, 741, actually that is what I have here, but we could go higher, 775 and higher. Okay, let's see how far it's gonna go. Let's go. Who's in a trade? Hey, Wiku. I've been trading ICT for 3 years, maybe three years and 2 months by now. And for me, it was a game changer. And I'm still studying ICT. But yeah, ICT, I love it. It's like, I see this building blocks. It's building blocks, and everything, for you can use a few things what you want, and there are things you can throw away, but they all come together at some point. How about you? But today it's hard to really have a nice mechanical setup, to be honest. It's just more using gradients and wicks and stuff like that, and Yeah, I think we're on a mission because we've got liquidity here. So now I'm a little bit surprised about. I think the market is just open tomorrow, and I think it's just it's a bank holiday, but people can still trade. So I think it's we still have a full day tomorrow, so we can get a Tuesday, either a Tuesday high or a Tuesday low. But look at this, is a very strong. All these 4-hour candles is just crazy. Let's see if we can get into this wick with this because we got a new 4-hour candle, right? Right over here. Now the only thing that I don't like is we got this wick here. I wonder if we're going to go into this wick. So we have to be careful for long. Yeah, I think it's going to go into that wick first before it's going to go higher. But it opened above the, did it open above? Yes, it did. But yeah, don't dolly. Yeah, I think we're done to the upside. Where did we go to? 696. Yeah, you know, this wick is too long. I mean, it needs to. I didn't see that wick when we were just going up. So let me just create this one here. I can use this one here. Let me just get this out of the way. But yeah, so I would think might go. We still might. We could go up, but we go down first and then go up. We first go into this wick and then go up, maybe. This is now a rejection block, right? Let's see, because what's the first area? 5. Well, that's quite lower. That's really lower. Such a big range. Wow. That would be 590. Wow, that's a lot lower. 590. Oh, look at this. We have this. Oh, this is that same volume imbalance again that we used today. We're gonna go back into it now. Oops, go here. But it looks more likely to me that we're gonna go lower first, we can get higher. If we go higher, oh, oh, you're long. Oh, you're 3 years as well. Yeah, but I'm trading longer though. I mean, I'm 3 years ICT, but I was doing other retail things before that. So I was sort of like 25 8 to 3, 25 8 to 3, long from 25 6 5 2. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, it looks very bullish, right? But I just, this wick doesn't sit right with me. I just if it would have a flat, if we would get this new 4-hour candle with a blast off without a wick, I would be okay to go into a long. But with a wick like that next to this candle, I would only feel comfortable longing it if we don't have a little wick here already forming. You know, I just wanted to see them blast off, and then you get a manipulation wick afterwards. And now I cannot go long with a algorithmic structure like this. For me, it's a short because of this long wick. So, and even though we open above it, right? I will be long, but I would rather have it first go into this wick and then go out of it. But I could be wrong. It looks very bullish. I totally agree. Oh, we have SMT. See, I always lately I'm so bad with SMT. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 15 minutes, 1 hour. That's even more. 1 hour SMT, 11A with ES. Why am I not seeing it? Hey, there's SMT. We have SMT. There's no doubt about it. I just, I just something is off for me at the moment. I just cannot take that long. See, on the 15-minute, we don't have that candle. I really think the 4 hour needs to go into that wick a little bit. It doesn't have to be a lot, but just a little bit. It doesn't have to even be to the 25%, but just. It's just like a little bit of, let me see, what do we have here? Do we have a breaker we need to retest or something? It's just like a I could use it like a retest or something, for example. Maybe this area here, a little bit of a, or is this already, oh, this already, this looks like it's already balanced, to be honest. Hey, listen, I totally understand you when you say it's bullish. It looks bullish. It's balanced here. It doesn't have to go in here, I guess. It does not. I don't see the SMT though. But hey, listen, if I look at this area, it looks bullish, balanced as well, and bullish and balanced. And 741, 758, yeah. But I want to see SMT. You said 1 hour. On the 1 hour, on the 11 o'clock candle. Let me check. So here, this is. Let me check. Oh, you said the 1 hour, right? I'm looking at the 11 here. Is it higher time frame? Oh, I see what you mean here with this one here. With the 10th of November. Is that it? Yeah, 10th of November. Hey, my S&P is not showing. That's bad. This should, hmm. Why is my S&T not showing? That's weird. But this is an important one. Hey, listen, this is a very strong one, especially in the 1 hour. But you know, we've already had quite a move though, right? This move has already sort of like been, it doesn't have to continue the move, right? Oh, shit. Thank you. Yeah, we're going up, right? Yes, yes, yes. Let's go, go. So we were, where are we now? Seven. Okay, so 741 is still in play. 775, and then maybe even to 800. Hello, Dolly. No, puppy. At 9 to 11 S&T inside the PDA from the fair value gap in my model. Trade divergence from gap. That's how I got my DOL. 823. Let me see if I have 823 as well. I have something in the 800s. I can't remember. I have to look it up. You said 823. Yes. What do I have here? Let me have to add something. What is it, darling? Minus 114. Why are you not showing? Uh, 114. 807-ish. I think if we 807, 25,807 is the target that I have, and let me see what else. Yeah, 807, 817-ish, but it also could be 764, 765, 761. Thank you, Wiku. I appreciate it. I'm actually streaming a long time today, but I'm so excited because I just started like 2.5 months ago, and I've got so many nice people in the chat that I'm always chatting, and but I appreciate that you appreciate it, because there's no stream without you guys. I also started a Discord, by the way, but that's only to be able to communicate better with you guys and be able that we all could talk on a voice channel. So just trying to also build a community, but it already feels like a community, to be honest, and I'm just having so much fun being normally I trade, you trade by yourself, you're sitting just looking at the charts and stuff like that, but now I'm just I'm like, okay, I don't even look how long I'm trade but I think it's a long time. But I actually thought there wouldn't be a stream tomorrow because the holiday, but apparently there is no the markets are not closed tomorrow, um, so I guess there's still stream. But hey, I'm just, if I enjoy myself, and more importantly, you guys like it. Now, for me, it's really weird. Sometimes I think, yeah, people, they listen to me, but I talk a lot. But um, oh, you've got your. Oh, I love that. I would love to share thoughts. Because are you? How long have you been in? Oh, hey, just start. Just do it. I can highly recommend it if you are already trading, and if you already have a community, it's easier for you to get, I guess, started. But um, I can highly recommend it to do it. I never thought it would be so much fun to do, in all honesty. What kind of community do you have, if I may ask? Did you start a Discord already, or how do you build your community? Hey, Dolly! No, what are you doing? My cat is jumping. She's trying to catch a lizard, which is on the other side of the window. She's jumping, but she's almost like my whole setup is almost coming down. Dolly, come on. Hey, come. You come. You cannot catch. It's on the other side of the window, my love. Come here. Come, come here. Come, my love. Come, puppy. Oh, you're so cute. You're such a cutie girl, but you're not so smart. You don't understand that's on the other side of the window. So funny. Oh my gosh, she's gonna jump again. It's crazy. I cannot stop her. Come, hey, Dolly, everything's gonna come down. Hey, come here. Oh, oh, my biggie. You're such a biggie. Oh, this is my little girl. Mm. You wanna, you wanna catch the lizard? So cute, so cute. Where's your puppy? Okay, go. Do not throw everything on the floor, okay? But yeah, I love sharing. I have a Discord community. But how do you have a Discord community without? So you just started a Discord without. Oh, so did you do courses, or what did you do exactly? Oh, from Twitter, yeah. So I don't have any Twitter. I just started with zero, and it's crazy. I'm 2.5 months in. I'm already at. You just subscribed. You said thank you so much. I get really. I'm so excited with all the people. 259, almost at 260, and it's just crazy how. Um, but also the people that I am getting that I meet here. Just I never thought I did not really think that I would like it so much, to be honest. So why are we going down? Is this a manipulation move, or is you can go back up? But yeah, if you want to, I mean, if you, so are you, do you, so do you have a course, or what do you? I think when you already have a community, it's easier for you to start, because the thing is, when you start as I did, I had the first few streams, because I didn't tell anyone, also from the people that I know, and a few is trading, but I said, it's going to start. Because I didn't have any online presence, YouTube has no idea what to do with your stream, right? So in the beginning, I was like, okay, I'm just going to stream, and then I'm not going to be bothered if there's no one there, because, but obviously you are looking like, is there someone watching, and then you start and there's no one there. But then I thought, well, just pretend that you're recording something that some people will look at later. And the funny thing is, I remember that I started, and then there's always somebody popping in, and but there were times that there was no one there, and I was like, and I got really really nervous at some point, like, oh my god, this is an embarrassment. But I said, no, you're continuing. And those days that I had, that I started with 0 people, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill the stream. And the times that I just kept on going, those were the most fascinating. Like 15 minutes later, there were some people who came in, and they were like my first few subscribers, and they were just really really awesome. So I'm really happy that I never quit. When I was like getting really nervous. But you have to go. I mean, if you have a community already, you don't have to go through that, I guess, because you already have people. So the moment you start, you already have like more subscribers, I guess. And also YouTube, they probably already have also a subscriber, so then YouTube will know faster what to do with you than in my situation. Now I'm only 2.5 months in, mind you, so it's actually uh, the people that I'm getting, like, wow, it cannot be better than that, to be honest. So yeah, so I'm really happy. But yeah, it was quite a positive experience to say so far. And that's why I started the Discord, because also just to be able to communicate a little bit better. But I still have to work on the Discord though, like to populate it better with content. But I just started just to be able to communicate with the people outside YouTube, and because sometimes they want to share a document, or I want to share something, and we're like, oh, I was going to do that. So that's why I thought, in the beginning I was like, 2 weeks ago I had 100 subs, and now I'm 270. So it's just crazy how fast it goes. But I think you can already start a Discord with only 10 people, right? You just want to be able to communicate. I think so. I do live teaching a trade with them. Okay, cool. Hey, yeah. Hey, listen. If you want to start, you just do it. I mean, I can. I got that advice. I was working for a prop firm first, and I went online with other coaches, but I, it didn't work out for me in the sense because there were too many rules. So the lady that hired me, she says, I don't want to let you go, but I think it's better for you to go solo. And I said, are you sure? Yeah, you bought everything. And I said, nah, I like to go online with the other coaches, but I don't think I can do it by myself. She says, no, you have to do it. And I said, do you think I can do that? Do people are really interested to listen to what I have to say? She says, no, just do it. Like I'm telling you, just do it. And I thought, you know what? Why not? And I've got everything now. You have to buy the setup and stuff like that. Um, and I don't think I would have never done it if I would never have worked for them. So I never had that step. Otherwise, I would never, not that I'm inconfident, but it's like, it's more like, you're trading by yourself, and I'm happy the way everything was. But this is much better, to be honest. It's really having that community sense and talking to people and meeting. Likewise, because it's sort of lonely trading, I guess. Not that I feel lonely, but it is a lonely thing, right? You do it by yourself, and it's okay because you have a lot of freedom outside trading. But yeah, but hey, just start. Um, I can highly recommend it to do so. So so tell me, when are you going to start? I'll watch. I'll support you. But you don't need my support because you have a community already, right? So are you also so are you you trade for, what do you exactly teach? Yeah, it's funny that I never have any. I did have I opened an account on my Irish Life Futures on X, but I just don't feel like it to so I never really put any effort in it. But uh, um, I wonder if it's really important. But then again, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna grow the YouTube organically, and the people that are the right fit will, you will find each other. So um, I'm still happy, and I've got a very Apparently, I've got a very good retention rate. So even when I had only 100 viewers, my retention, so the view hours for people that were watching were actually quite good for a horizontal stream. So I had no idea of the metric. Just someone who was into it told me like, oh, they were looking at the metric. So, but you know, I'm just doing my thing and I'm just enjoying, I'm reliving a time of my life. So, and I'm actually streaming quite, you know, every time when I'm like, okay, um, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to stay too long if it's not going to do much. But then I'm still so curious because I love tape reading, and I'm just really obsessed with the algorithm, and um, I just love looking at the charts, I guess. So every time when I'm on, I'm like, okay, you know what? Price action is not that good. Let me just sort of like, because I'm streaming quite for a while now. But then again, like, oh, you know what? I'm already here, and there's one more hour to go. I might as well sit out the last hour because I want to watch the price action anyway. How it's going to, you know, what it's going to do, and especially on a day like this because it's just, you know, it's mental. It's still going. What did we say? 741, 775. Hey, I love that because I also made my, so I'm ICT based as well, but I um, got a lot of another time based models myself, and I have a few other mentors, but I just made everything my own a little bit. But hey, I love ICT. Um, those last teachings that he gave with those premium and discount weeks, divergence gaps. I trade interesting. Oh, I would love to know more. I mean, I can talk about it for hours, and I love it when people make their own, that when they find their own way, right? Because it's like it's all building blocks, right? ICT. It's just you take it and you do something. So I'm also now getting more into the well, very much in time. I'm obsessed with the time aspect of it, but also just like I think literally what I, you know, that you can literally calculate all the moves. I think there's nothing, but you just need to know it. But there's so much that I don't know yet. So there's so much to learn, right? Um, but yeah, so I'm getting good now since I think since a couple of months. I'm really improving my distribution trade, so I have larger moves. But then now what I'm bumping into is that my trailing, my stop is just not, I trail too much and too fast because when you only have 10 to 20 point moves, you don't have to really, but when I have 160 points on NQ and even 120 on gold last time, um, my trailing, I noticed that my trailing I go too fast. I just go too fast and too much. It's a luxury problem, I guess. I get stopped out for 3R instead of 5R in a 5R trade. But that's like, you get good in something new, but then you get another issue you have to work on, right? I guess. So that's where I'm at right at the moment. So I had the TGIF move. I managed to catch it at 12:50 move on Friday. And when I did the recap, I was like actually ashamed of my trailing, to be honest. I was like, oh, that's really stupid. And I even said it on stream, like, oh, we could have a nice retracement on the 1:30 to 2 p.m. move, and of course that was the move that took me out, right? Totally unnecessary. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Come on, just go up. You can do it. Go to 741. Just go to 741. Don't go down into the range. Well, the market is so strong right now, right? Crazy. What time is it? 3 o'clock. What is going to happen? Simply OG centers need to be a trail of invalidations, RDBR, the breakaways, etc. Interesting. Well, I'm very interested. It sounds like something that will really interest me because, yeah, you're an ICT nerd as well. So, yeah, it's just, it's fascinating when you just, I mean, I find it fascinating that I would never have become profitable without ICT. Never. I don't think that I would ever found the logic myself or in any other way. I guess I don't know. I just don't understand that people are so negative. I mean, either you like it or if you don't like it, you just do something else. But it's not a scam, It's just it sounds just crazy. But anyway, yeah. Okay, I'm in the long as well, but I'm just market order in just in this move again to the because we're so bullish. I do think we're going into this. We have a little gap here as well. And I think yeah, I've got 741 and 775, so I think it could spike up. But I did not have any technical trade today. Normally I have like I can frame a trade, the retest of something, but it's just been, there's been one of my models and I just, okay, well, it's going there. I'm just going to market order in because it's just going there. It's been a really, really weird day today, to be honest. Not a clean day setup wise, but still a good day, but really weird, but fascinating. So it's just literally has been taken all day to get through this end walk, right? It's a big one, this big boy. It's a big end walk. Took you all day to go through it. Like also the concept of end walk. I mean, otherwise we would have never known it, right? Or the opening range gap and things like that. I mean, how often do you stream? Well, I stream London and New York. Yeah, I don't even respond. Kashila, you're an ICT friendly zone here, so the joke with ICT, I can't trade. It's just so childish. I mean, you know, I think you're talking to people here that they can trade and they are ICT based. So either you find maybe a stream that is more up to your liking. I don't think this is the stream for you, to be honest. So just go ask your mommy to make you a nice sandwich and then ask her to guide you to a stream that has suitable for children. She can help you find the proper one for you. So yeah, today's a bit crazy because I thought, to be honest, we could that there wouldn't be a stream tomorrow. So I thought, you know what, but sometimes I don't look at the time and just time goes on. But technically, I'm still sort of like wondering what the best time is for me to stream because I do London, because I live in South Africa, by the way. Where do you live? But so for me, it's very easy to do the morning, and then I used to do PM lunch PM sessions, but now I started this one at 10 a.m. in Eastern, and now it's well, market on close already. So this one is sort of like a marathon a little bit, but I'm sort of struggling because I don't want to do like all day, right? But I do twice a day for sure, yes. Um, but yeah, that would be awesome. Let me know in advance as well. I mean, oh, you don't have to, by the way, but it's nice to have. I really enjoy because when I was working for the prop firm, I was the only ICT trader, and they were a little bit. It was very retail minded a little bit, and only volume profile, TPO charts. Well, basically only volume profile. So it was a little bit difficult for me to. Oh, you flood the chat. Oh my God, should I get nervous? Hey, listen, I had one stream that was really, was it a London stream? And that was the first time I was looking at, oh my God, so many people. It was just a one-time thing, but that I did get a little bit I didn't think I would get nervous, but I did a little bit. I'm not very insecure. Well, I am insecure when you put me in a big room with a lot of people, but not on stream. If I can talk about the charts, I'm fine. But I guess it's when I'm sort of a nerd, I guess. Um, hey, 260. Hey, gosh, I'm at 260 already. Thank you guys for subscribing. Um, but yeah. Hey, listen, like-minded people. I mean, that's awesome, and I think it's nice to have to build a community with. Yeah, I was thinking like building like a community. So my idea for the Discord was I don't want to bring people. I'm not planning to make a course to sell anything. So I don't have the interest. So I was actually thinking. So actually, it's really interesting that you are doing it, like building, like giving content creators that that I think they are legit, like ICT based or time based, or not that retail BS, so to speak, but to make like in my Discord to guide people to people like you, for example, if you know. So I give, so we can talk about that because I have to populate the. I want to make it like a hub of people where people can all come together as creators, and where also people in my Discord can look it up. Oh, I'm interested in doing a course, blah blah blah. Who is there, and what are they offering? So, for example, someone like you can do a talk on a Discord and tell what you're offering and stuff like that. Because I don't have any interest to make a course or to sell a course. So I was actually thinking like, but I was thinking it will organically come to me, or it will organically form. So that was actually my idea, to make like a communication hub, or like a center where ICT people. I don't want to be like a Discord for only my people, and it's only my community. That's not what I'm actually looking to create. It's more like a collaboration of everyone. Yeah, it doesn't make sense what I'm saying. I can't really find the proper way how to explain it, I think, but I think you understand, right? So people who do make a course, I would, they can have like a little segment, or come by and tell what they're doing and things like that. And then people, I can redirect people to other people as well. So it could be courses. I was thinking people that make courses, but also people that maybe make uh, apps or indicators, anything that people have. So it's not only static in information, but just making it sort of like dynamic. Okay, let's see. We can go all the way to what was your level, Wiku? What did you say? 25,676. I don't hope Kishila subscribed, to be honest. Hey, listen, this is maybe the second or third time, only the third time in 2.5 months that I've been streaming. I've been streaming quite a bit of hours, but um, it hardly happens, and I guess we just redirect them very slowly to the door. Like this. You know, this is not your stream. This is not your people. Okay, let's see. Um, I think now, to be honest, because we're running, I think it's now, it might run, uh, we're over 1. It's 1.25. We don't need this one anymore. I don't need you anymore. Do we have any large wicks? We've got beautiful liquidity here. Look how many 4 hours. It's just amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A wick to wick. Okay, so we are not going into this wick before we get into this wick, most likely. I love wicks, by the way. I love big wicks. And like I said earlier in the stream, I'm going to make a t-shirt of it. Here we go. Let's see how far are we going to get into the wick. We do have a little volume imbalance, right, on the 1 hour I saw. Where is it? Is it the volume imbalance? I don't think so, right? I think it's overlapping or not. My eyes are just, I'm getting old. Open. Close. Where's the close? 766. Open. 76675. Okay, so there's no imbalance. It's over. This one is higher. Okay, so I'm using the 4-hour wick here. So the gradient is not of this wick, but of the 4-hour. Yeah, but I'll keep it on the 1 hour. I just want to have a look because I want to see if it goes over this inversion here. We do have a little gap here though. I see now. Let's see how we're going to react. Okay. We're going to slam down at the end of the end walk. Look at the power of this move, just amazing. Wow. 2571. Yeah, I've got 741, 75, between 741 and 758. Oh, and 2583. Yes, I've got also, then if we pass that, then I have exactly 807. And then we could go higher. Yeah, we'll see. But I'll see. Patience is always rewarded, right? 75. So how many times per week do you is it like a course, or so you trade live with the people, right? So do you also have like a course that you made or things like that? Or do you just do it live when you are with the during the I wonder, because most people that do courses already have a YouTube channel, right? Or I didn't know that there were many people that did the courses without well, I guess of course they are. The price is not going down a lot. Are you going down further? It always does that, right? These moves, they don't catch me by surprise anymore. I mean, it's like I used to get really nervous when I see them. Like, oh, it's just, oh, that's just a manipulation. Yeah, you're on a mission. You're on a mission. You're on a mission. Where are we? We didn't make it to 7-4. Well, we're at the end of the end walk. Of course, we're gonna get a little bit of a reaction, right? At the end walk, at the top. Yeah, we. Uh, well, that took you quite a bit of time to get through that end walk. Jeez, you must be tired, ain't you? Hmm? That was hard work for you. Yeah, boom, boom. Here you go. Here, here, here. Oh, are you done? I trade live Monday to Thursday. I don't have a course. I do have a course in the day for another. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you just decided to, when you saw that there was interest, you just decided to do what you're doing now? So yeah, I used to work in IT. I used to be Scrum Master and sort of like a um, but I guess being on YouTube is just a little bit different in the sense of what you're doing, because when you have a curriculum, you have to follow and you have to. I guess on YouTube it's more free. You just talk about whatever you want. But I guess when you do what you do, you have to have more structure, I guess. Hey, Carolina, here from WU. My mentor told me to follow you because you're good and he likes the way you. Oh, who's your mentor? I'm getting compliments today. Wow, thank you so much. Who is your mentor? Tell me. That is a compliment. I cannot. Wow, thank you guys. You really, I mean, I'm humbled by you guys. Really, I don't think you can make my day any better. Um, oh, we. Okay, I got you. I thought you were from. Hey, you didn't tell me you guys will flood the chat already. I thought you meant somewhere a state in the U.S. I'm like WU, because I was thinking, is there a WU? But you can see I'm getting tired, right? So, Wiku, have you been? Was this the first time that you're here? Have you been in my stream before? Welcome. Hey, I want to have more women in my stream as well, or on my in my chat and in the community. So, see, it's always so much fun being in here. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. And thank you for subscribing. But today's a really weird day to, I mean, to go over technicals and really setup wise, and it's for me it has not been a day that I could really frame proper setup in the sense of oh look we do have a like a breaker retest or something like that. Well, maybe if we it just taps into wicks. No, it did not even tap into this wick here. Um, Here we go. Yeah. What are you doing? I wonder if we're done, but glad we found. Never. You just randomly popped up. We're glad we found you. Thank you. Something we'll be on Zoom together while we take our trades and go find like-minded like yourself and sub. Okay. Oh wow. Awesome. Yeah, because I'm on. You know, I don't see many to be honest, and I wish I actually did. And sometimes I look online, but I don't. And now because I'm streaming myself, I don't really see a lot of people. So I'm happy that you guys did. So let me know where I can go, where I can, how I can support you guys as well. But hey, listen, if you start your own YouTube, let me know because I can only tell you just do it, really. Um, each one teach one. Yes. Yeah. Hey, it's the 1/3 rule, right? In life, you want to have 1/3 of people that you learn from, and you want 1/3 of people that can learn from you, and then you want 1/3 of the people that on your same level that you can sort of like find support, right? Um, and hey, space. Oh my gosh. Hey, Wiku. Wiku said it's going to be somewhere this week, but it's already starting. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Spaceman Studios here from Wiku. I like your stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. But it's a weird. Hey guys, it's a weird stream. Technically, there hasn't been much technical analysis from my side, to be honest. I have been talking, but technical analysis, how I usually do it, is it's a little bit different normally. Um, but yeah, I guess it's also just fun to hang out and just chat. But no, I love tape reading and going into time and nitty gritty of the algorithm. And I guess it's attracting the right people that are in the same, that have the same, um, how can I call it, brain, brain thought. So um, it's really nice also for myself to meet like-minded people and share, collaborate, and stuff like that. So, but yeah, um, and a lot of feedback also from the community. They asked me to get into gold, so I started doing gold, which I actually really love because I can use my setup and my models as well. And I'm just starting with I started a Discord just to be able to communicate a little bit better. So it's all starting to get some shape and form, and but it's really sort of like starting to accelerate a little bit. So it's very exciting. I'm extremely excited about everything. So thank you guys. Thank you. I really you guys cannot make me happier today, really. So yeah. Yeah, so Wiku, apparently now the algorithm knows because I'm being consistent. I've been doing streams twice a day for 2.5 months now. So now the algo knows better, I guess, who I am and what my target audience is. And now it's really getting me to the right. I can tell. I can really tell now that the right people are finding my stream. And it's just now that yeah, the algo now knows who I am and what to do with me, I guess. Gold in Asia is literally a gold mine, no pun intended. Yeah. So I need to sleep in Asia. That's the only time that I sleep. So I live in South Africa and I wake up at 4 a.m. and I literally um, I'm quite busy all day. So when Asia starts, when the market goes here, I sort of like, I do watch a little bit of a movie or a series and I just fall asleep, literally never ending the series nowadays. But I wish I didn't have to, because Asia is really, I've seen the moves. They all happen in Asia lately. Yeah. But even in NQ, by the way. So yeah, well, so are we going to have a continuation? I think we're going to continue the run now, right? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we're going to go into the wick here, the 4-hour wick, wiki, and I wonder if we're going to, if this is the level where we're going to, where we might, 837, we've got half an hour to go. Are we going to make 100 points, 110 points in an hour? I think so. I wonder if we're going to go to 833. Now I'm not afraid, now I'm thinking we might even get there. But it is high though, but 7-9 Eastern sweep, CISD align time frame and print backtested, just lovely. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say that, especially in the pre-market, gold is one of the best times to trade. But hey, listen, was it 2 weeks ago? It was not my first gold trade, but I had 120-point move on gold, a trade. I had one partial at 70 points, and then it was after ICT's lesson, after the premium and discount weeks, and I was like testing it, forward testing it, and I just saw 111, so I got the turn, and then I already had my TP, and it was such a beautiful trade, and I think it's 2 weeks ago, but yeah, I mean, I think that was one of my best trades ever, maybe. But yeah, and I will, the 7-9 Eastern sweep, is it always like, so it sort of like behaves in this certain way, right? None of my videos have been published outside of Discord, but I would love for you to check a couple of PDFs out. Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, sure. Of course, no problem. I'm very interested. Do you yeah, if you want to share, I don't know if you want to share all your information here, but you can also go into my Discord, and then yeah, it's a monster move, and then we can get in touch maybe. I think I pinned the Discord link, but if you want, then we can exchange some information from there. I don't want to. You know, every time when I put my email in here, I get very weird messages. I sometimes say, oh, hey, this is the email. And then I get like, oh, give me money. I was on your stream. Could you pay me for my subscription or whatever? I don't know. There's people like, yeah, 120 points on gold, eh? It was just, I had two micros and I was like, what? It was crazy the amount of money that you make on two micro golds. Yeah, so for me, I'm usually trade and Q. I'm not interested for small moves anymore, but now I'm like, okay, for gold, you cannot really use the same metric, right? Because it's sort of like, you know, um, so, but yeah, that was a month. I think I had a short on it. I have to look, but yeah, everything now, because you're on stream, everything is recorded, right? You cannot lie about it anymore, and also not about your like say the things you're working on, the things that are not you have to improve and stuff like that. Which for me now is my trailing, my stop trailing on the larger move. I wonder how that gold, how I did that on that gold move. I cannot remember. I have to look it up again, but so how long have you, Wick, I'm just interested also in the sense of the community building. So how long did it take you to build, well, you used Instagram and Twitter. So how long did it take for you to build your community? And I guess it's always ongoing, right? But that you really had a foundation that you found, okay, now I do have a good, I think you have a community already with 10 people, right? But I'm just curious how, um, because obviously I've got some things to learn also, and that how to maintain a community, how to, you know, things like that. Um, what to do to really get it going and stuff like that, and how you can really help a community or help the people in the community to be of value, you know, to offer value. Um, Oh, the crazy algo is coming. I'm not going to do anything anymore now. I'm not going to getting in because I'm still, you know why? Because of this wick here. We've got this 4-hour wick here. So I wouldn't be surprised now with the crazy algo. I call it the crazy algo. We get from wick to wick here. We might have a, because this wick is still not, I think the algo is going to drive it down into this wick and then maybe up somewhere into this wick and maybe even up here. So I'm just going to watch now. I don't want to lose any money on this last move because I think it's going to be hectic. But I do think this rejection block is going to be used for for the market on close crazy the crazy one. Hey, I'm going to stay here with you guys. Who cares? How long have I been streaming? Streaming 5 hours ago. I started 5 hours ago. Wow, I must really like it, I guess. But because you guys came in, because it's just nice to hang out. 250 members. Wow, I came from a big organization of service, and then from here, just word of mouth. Wow, interesting. Wow, 250 plus members. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. I have the same. I'm focusing on quality and just having the like-minded people, but I'm already surprised with the amount of subscribers that I'm at for in 2.5 months, with literally no social media. I didn't tell anyone, and I was just like, you know, just let the algo do its thing, and I'm just going to do my thing and let it do or see how it goes organically. Well, I guess I don't know. It's just really I just didn't know it was so much fun. And also, you know, it also helped me in my trading, because I can be a little bit impatient, and because I'm on stream, you know, I just manage that a lot better, because I also talk a lot. And in the beginning, when I started streaming, I just missed a lot of trades, because not because I didn't see them, but I was talking about them. So I was rather talking about and going over them, and then I would put it up on my screen. But then I didn't have the time. The move was already, you know, my risk reward was already. I put it on this one, but I didn't enter my account, for example. And then the move was already too far. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let it go, and I would talk about it, blah blah blah. So so that was the first few weeks. That was something I also had to adjust a little bit. That my trading was a little, but I was actually happy with that. I didn't really mind it. So now that's getting, you know, you get, you know, all those things, you know, you get used to it, and then you don't really. But I do notice that I really get more, because you talk also more and you get over it. You analyze more, right? So you actually, something that I might have missed by myself, I didn't miss because I was talking about it. Oh, interesting. Otherwise, yes, I will. Oh yes, you joined the community. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so let me know. Yeah, I think it's nice to look into, because I really want to do something with people that offer some kind of like information that might be helpful for other people, and we'll talk about it. Thank you. I'm very interested as well. Um, but I think, you know, in all honesty, when I just started, I also thought, you know, who wants to listen to what I have to say? There's so many good streamers around already. Um, Not that I'm really insecure or whatsoever, but it's just more of like, okay, you know, there's so many interesting people already that are doing the same thing. But I guess there's a niche for so many, you know, everybody's different. Everybody um, maybe teaches different, coaches different, shares different things. Um, uh, so I guess people want to listen. Well, I guess I'm 5 hours on and there's still people here, so. It's great. Oh, there we go. Yeah, crazy elbow coming. Come on, go. Okay, you said, uh, I, yes. Well, let's see. I have a little bit lower than this actually, but if it goes up to the 8, I wouldn't be surprised if it touches 836. Maybe even the event horizon that is up here, 851. Oh no, 851 is, I saw that. Hold on. Hold on. Where are you? Yeah, 852 even. Are you gonna go all the way there? Are you gonna go spike up 100 points? Um, I'm not touching it anymore, but I want you to share a couple. Let me not. Yes, let me go to my Discord straight away. But anyone who's in the chat, feel free to join the Discord, guys. It's I want to do stuff in the weekend, maybe if there's like, if ICT does a lecture or whatever, you know, we could go over something, because sometimes during the week we don't have time for that, right? ICT was, by the way, he's supposed to do a lecture today, but I haven't seen him. I'm waiting for it. I'm really eager to, but now I'll go over your, let me see. Ah, I see it, yes. So, there we go. Here we go. I think I have to do something. Eugene helped me with the Discord because I was just I have no idea with those rules and those stuff like that. It was just too much for me to set up. Okay. Oh wow. Wow, I see some awesome names. Well, are all those names coming from you? We can. There we go. I see. I've got one more to go and to do that. There we go. Okay. So we could after the stream is done. I am not going to journal. I am just going to get a bar of chocolate. I'm going to watch a series and most likely fall asleep. I will do it in the morning if that's okay. And I will let you know because I will definitely go and look into it, but I'll do it tomorrow morning because I cannot really absorb a lot of information anymore after. Um, I think I also streamed. I think I streamed. It's ridiculous today. I think I streamed 4 hours in London as well today. Um, crazy. Yeah, but doesn't matter. Oh, market. Oh, yeah. Oh, market side. Oh, I love that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't wait. I think I really am going to like what you're going to share. I think that's exactly what I'm interested in, and where I'm also the things are where I want to improve and what I want to. Do you also do time? Are you also? Well, I guess you're also on time. I think market cycles is about time. I'm not going to open it, otherwise I'm going to read it. But I want to read it, really read it tomorrow morning when I'm fit, and I'll do it first thing in the morning. Yes, there are more people coming. Oh my God, it's so funny. Well, I'm very excited. I'm really excited, guys. I'm very excited. Um, yeah. Hey, and any feedback? I mean, everything is welcome, right? Because there's always improvements to be made. Um, I don't get offended very quickly. So, oh, what time is it? It is 14:42. Oh, let's see. Now I'm really curious how far um, it could go. But it was such a weird day because I've been going back and forth with, from I'm bullish overall higher time frame, but I thought, hey, yeah, yes, I will let you know. I will read it tomorrow. Yes, I will definitely. So it's holiday tomorrow, right? But are we? Um, are you guys all trading tomorrow? I'm just curious because I just googled that the markets are open. So, but someone this morning told me, oh, it's a bank holiday tomorrow, which it's Veterans Day. But are we? So if everybody's still trading, I will do a stream, obviously. But I just thought to do only a London stream. But then if the markets are open and people are just going to trade, I'm going to do a stream. But so people in the US, tell me, are you going to trade or is it a bank holiday in the sense of no one is trading at all? But if there's a stream tomorrow, if the people are just trading, I will do a stream obviously, and I will look into it. But yeah, And guys, thank you so much for supporting me and hanging out with me. I'm truly humbled, really. Thank you. Makes me even more excited to I don't know what else I want. I'm just doing whatever I feel like is the best thing to do, but I guess doing better and more. We will be trading just expecting low volume. Okay. Okay, well, I'll just do a stream tomorrow as well. Yeah. Okay. Well, Carolina, it's so nice to have you here, and I'll see you guys again then, or just Wiku is leaving, I guess. Um, but we're almost there. 15 minutes to go. We might as well. I'm gonna watch the last 15 minutes anyway. I'm just curious how it's gonna end. It's like a movie, right? How it's going to end. I wonder if yeah, it's a bank holiday, but sometimes they can still move these things quite a bit. But I guess maybe after a day like this, um, it might indeed be very low volume. Thank you, Carolina. Yeah, well, it was a weird day today, to be honest, but I love sharing and I love, sharing what I know, what I have learned so far to speed up other people's process. But hey, I'm also just, learning and keep on grinding and stuff like that. So thank you so much. Your compliment, I really appreciate the compliment. Personally like to aim pre-market moves on. Yeah, so I'm thinking about that. So I'm just actually you read my mind. I was just thinking maybe to do a London stream and let that go over into pre-market, just one stream and just stop maybe in the AM session, or maybe if let it just go to pre-market and that's it. So I was just thinking about that and just let the day, maybe just forget about the rest of the day. Um, so that might be a good idea. You don't want to sit through a slow pre-market. There might be not a lot of people anyway. So I'm thinking just doing London into pre-market, um, maybe even open, and that's it, right? Something like that. Uh, well, yeah, we'll see. But I'll do a London pre-market, that's for sure. And we'll take it from there. Okay, now let's see, 741. So I have 741.50. This was my level first. Then if it will go past this one, it's 775 and 758. Let me see. Well, 741.50 is already 744. It's passed already. Well, we have the nice wick, so we are bullish still. Let's see, 758. Are you going to stop at 7? I don't think it's going to stop now at 758 because I think now we're going to go to the 800, right? Because look at the market now. We're going to spike. We're going to go into this wick. I think, we never know, right? But I think 758 is going to be surpassed. Yeah. Are you going to go all the way to 807? I think 807 is in the cards. 25,807. It's just about 60 points to go. $807. Yeah. And there's a daily high just above it, so we might get a little wick at 823 maybe. 807. Let's see. You know, with these, why I like to watch these moves, even though I'm not in it, because next time when there's a move like this, you might be able to catch it in a better, you know. Let's go. Look at that going. Look at that crazy, beautiful. I'm gonna go on the 5 minutes because we just want to watch the move unfold. Okay, you can go. I'm gonna get some nice. Okay. Let's see, we can make it into the wick and maybe even over the wick. 757. Oh, I said 758. That was one of my levels. 758. If we cannot get over 758, this is it. But is that going to be the case with the last macro? 775 is next, which I don't think is interesting because, well, it could be. Yeah, it's right over here in the rejection block. There we go. There we go. It's a beautiful move. Okay, so this is the first percent fair value gap. Let me see. So, you know, what is so weird today as well? Let me. Okay, well, this could be the retest at 1420, and then the move started. See, all those moves, they don't start at the normal macros now. It's just a lot of those moves, they initiated at 20 to 4, you know, at 20 past, and then they just run until 40ish. Let me see here, 20, and then all the way into the 14 to 15 macro. See, the retest is also a little bit weird. The bodies go below it on the 5, and then we do have a retest here at 20, and then it starts running. Next macro, here you see again 14, 20, 15, 20. So the macro ends, we have a retracement to the downside, and then we have the macro here, the macro on close, 330. It was like similar on, was it Friday, the TGIF move? Oh, that was so beautiful. Let me see. Come on, just run. Do more one nice little. It's gonna. I might have a crazy candle. Let's see. Go into this wick, please. It didn't go into this wick today, right? That's really odd coming to me, to be honest. It does have a little. Technically, we hardly have any manipulation in this candle to the downside. This week's going to be interesting tomorrow, maybe probably in Asia already. But hey, then I'm dreaming, I'm sleeping. I'm gonna enjoy my chocolate bar today. Okay, so 758 is a little bit difficult to surpass. We're at now 761. Okay, come on. So it's interesting today that, I noticed that all those levels are not being met today. So if this is the move here and it stops here, it didn't go to quarter, it didn't go to 1/3, it didn't go to 1/5. It just sort of like goes into it, boom. Maybe it uses this one here. Let me check, because that's something I never really did. That could be it, right? Could be that. Oh, look at that. Did I? Interesting. Maybe it is not, it doesn't have to be what ICT says. I use the one that is the biggest. Maybe there's a sequence. Zero 0.5. We reject. Maybe it goes from 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe we can expect 4 more candles in this area. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how those wicks are being used. I know ICT says you just have to play around with it, but he said I take the longest and the biggest one. But I wonder if that's the case, because I noticed today that when the first candle comes in, I take the one that's all the way at the left, this is exactly 0.5, and we reject. So we don't go up again, and this is the end, then this could be the better one to use. Now the question is there like a secret at 1, 2, 3, 4 candles coming here, and then you use the one, this one is used, this one, so this is done. Now then we use this one, or maybe that one's too small, I don't know. We use this one, and then this one. Because this one doesn't even make sense now. There's nothing going into this large wick. So see, there's nothing here. I cannot 4 hours the first one that gives wicks, so there's nothing on the higher time frame. Yeah, so that's interesting. I have to journal that. It's just something I just noticed that when there's a lot of them, you really have to play around to find out which one is the one to be used. Okay, 2 more minutes, and then I guess we're not going to go to the 800, eh? Let's see, we can get one more move, or is this it? If this is it, it uses this 0.5 and then it rejects from that, and that means, well, it just could be a retracement, right? Yeah, it still spikes up, but 1 more minute to go. 1 more minute. Interesting day, very interesting day, to say the least. What are you going to do in the last minute? 24/7/61 came to get some rest after all this chart time. We'll catch you. Yes, yeah, it has been but it's just been such a nice chat. I mean, I've been chatting a lot, so it's been very nice. But thank you so much, Wiku, and I really appreciate that you came here and share your appreciation, and love sharing. I'm going to read all your stuff tomorrow, so just send it. No worries. And yeah, definitely. But hey, listen, I'm enjoying every minute of it. So, but yeah, I'll talk to you again tomorrow. Thank you so much again. You also have a nice, well, it's still afternoon, right? So enjoy your evening and day. And yeah, send me whatever you want, and I'll read it tomorrow and let you know. I might even apply it, right, tomorrow already. You're like, hey, I recognize that. Yeah, oh, it's already 4 o'clock. Okay, guys, I'm also going to, it's time to, we're going to log off now. If anyone has a question or a comment, let me know before I head out. Well, that was an interesting session, to say the least. I've got a lot to do tomorrow morning, a lot of journaling, a lot of reading, but hey, looking forward to that. But for now, it's going to be chocolate time and some series, and no questions, no comments. Okay, guys, then this is it for today. So again, thank you so much for hanging out here, supporting, subscribing, just just being here, I guess. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much again, and enjoy your day or evening.